Let's do it. Let's see what the game is like, shall we? The streets of Undermere are narrow and claustrophobic. In many places, the buildings lean out at the upper floors, so that neighbors can reach across and shake hands, or, more likely, exchange unpleasantries. Ah, Undermere not that convivial, is it? People are jerks, huh? Strange Horticulture is a small shop situated away from the main thoroughfares, but it has the advantage of being one of the few buildings in Undermere that stands alone. Plants, you may have noticed, need light, and light is in short supply at street level in this town. This is a heck of an intro. Recently, the shop passed to me after the death of my uncle. There is much to learn, but one thing is already clear. The rare and unusual plants that he stocked have their uses after all. Day 1, Friday. You can hold shift to zoom in. Neat. Ah, yeah, shift to zoom in. Sure. I've found it. An excerpt on the elusive wandering Bew. Come to the library in Ambleside, and I'll tell you all about it. I even found something on the gilded dendra that might be of interest. Simone. P.S. Give Hellbore? Hellbore. A good scratch behind the ear for me. Aw, Hellbore. Good kitty. Of course you can pet the cat. I would honestly be surprised if you could not pet the cat. Okay, so what do we have here? The will to explore. I have neither the time nor the inclination. You can water your plants using the watering can to earn will to explore. It's raining. I feel like this isn't going to be that big of a deal. Oh. I have earned some will to explore. And there's jack-o'-lanterns? Jack-o'-lanterns? That's cute. Okay. I see. A closer inspection. Drag a plant here to take a closer look at it. How much plant is there? There's kind of a lot of plants. Does this not count? I guess the jack-o'-lanterns don't count. Too bad. The flowers are red with a sweet scent. Blue flowers, light, airy scent. Smells strongly of soured milk. Bad enough to make my eyes water. I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. What is this? This. There's notes? Somebody just left notes for me? Hellbore is a European flower, and it's poisonous. Cool. Who's my favorite little poisonous kitty? Is it you? Oh my god, the purrs. It's too good. And I can drag something into here. Smells faintly of wood smoke. Feels like rough glass paper. Oh, super good. Okay. And there's a hint button. And there's a bell. But also, the will to explore is here. So maybe I'll explore? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much to explore? Alright. Come to the library in Ambleside. Alright, where is Ambleside? Let's go explore Ambleside. Assuming I can figure out where Ambleside is. Undermere. Is Ambleside nearby? It is. Okay. C28. Ambleside. The library here in Ambleside is one of my favorite haunts. Simone, the librarian, is always helpful and friendly, and shares some of my passion for unusual plants. Today, she's grinning ear to ear and can't wait to show me what she's found. Neat. Gilded dendra. Do not drink the sap of this plant. The lips and veins will turn black as the blood succumbs to Dendra's miasma, a sure and painful way to die. Heck yeah. Dude, Gilded Dendra's doing some things here. The poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. So don't do those things, is what I'm hearing? Alright. I didn't read the other one. Map of Wandermere. Oh. Items. The book! Wandering Bew. Test out those notes, drink it. Sounds dangerous. So called because this fungus can move slowly in the dark. Oh, that's threatening. It has been known to cover distances of up to several meters in a single night. Oh, this is just building up over time? That's cool. The gills on the other side of this mushroom form beautiful flowing lines. They're also quite hard and sharp, earning this plant the nickname Finger's Bane. Wren. Ooh, okay. Alright, back in the clues, labels, letters. Dangerous plant. Grows sparsely in the hills to the northeast of Backbarrow. Keep it secret. Archive. Stuff that I don't think I need to pay attention to anymore can go into the archive. I've got a map, I've got a book, I've got... Oh, that's a lot of neat tokens and stuff. Neat symbols. And I have... a magnifying glass. But also I have shift. So that seems a little weird. Maybe I will not be using the magnifying glass much. And I have a bell? I guess I can invite customers in with the bell? What does that look like? Victoria Gray. I must have walked past this shop 100 times without ever stopping to look. What a wonderful place to spend your day, surrounded by plants. I came here because I have an unusual request. At night, I hear whispered voices, too faint to hear clearly, coming from the floor above me. But nobody lives up there. The rooms are empty. My curiosity has got the better of me. I must find out what they're saying. St. John's Poppy? What is St. John's Poppy? Do I have that? The vibrant petals of this flower can be brewed to create a draft that can greatly improve the imbiber's hearing ability. The flowers of the St. John's Poppy are bright red with a yellow center. Is that this? The flowers are red with a sweet scent. 5 petals, yellow center. This looks like it's probably St. John's Poppy. Probably. I guess I don't know. Can I unlabel it? Oh no, where did it go? Ah, over here, okay. Huh, okay. Middle click apparently sends it straight to thing, which is weird. Plant identified. Rewards book entry. Clavilium. According to legend, clavilium can be used to open any lock, no matter how complex or secure. The heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant the nickname Lovelock. Fascinating. Fascinating. Alright, let's go find a dangerous plant. That sounds great. Grows sparsely in the hills to the northeast of Backbarrow. Where's Backbarrow? The hills to the northeast of Backbarrow. Where's back barrow? What is a back barrow? Arm side. None of these things are the things I'm looking for. What if the thing I'm looking for doesn't exist? Do we just go someplace? We could go to Boodle. Bottom? Oh, there it is. Black barrow. Back barrow. Okay. Yeah, wow. Really hard to find places. In the hills? I like hills. The weather changes fast out in the hills. What started as a gray morning has turned into bright sunshine. A good thing, too, because it takes me several hours to find what I came for. By the time I'm done, the cloud is sweeping back over, a cloud of unwelcome shade. Cloak of unwelcome shade. New plant acquired. Cool. Alright, and I know this to be dangerous. Oh, I should... Yeah, okay, I can put it here. Cool, and different tags. So this is for names, this is going to be for features, and maybe there's some other clue about where I found it that's relevant. Well, this one, why is this here? That's weird. That's super weird. Does it do that here too? No. And now it doesn't do it at all. Okay, I fixed it. Oh, it's got a check on it. Okay, yeah, good. This one has a check on it also. Because I've given Hellbore a good scratch behind the ears. That's why it has a check on it. Map's a little rough to read. A little rough. And then there's this thing. Alright, well, I could just go exploring to no purpose. Like, not knowing what I am going to go find. Water some plants. Get some will to explore out of it. But maybe we'll go talk to people first. David Schaefer. Good morning. Bloody awful weather out there today. Good for the plants, though, eh? Got a letter for you. Really? Like letters. Goodbye, David. Gosforth is a hateful town. Time to go to Gosforth. I was beaten and robbed and left to die in the streets. Time to not go to Gosforth. After many days, I was rescued by a kind stranger. Just as I had come to fear that wickedness had infected the heart of every soul in that cursed place. I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town with a group of travelers. On the northeast corner of the wood, I sat and stared at a bright flower, and tears flowed down my face at the reminder that there is beauty in this world. I shall be returning to Undermere soon. Poison them all. That sounds like a good idea. Or we can go get this flower. Tears flowed down my face at the reminder that there is beauty in this world. Woods to the south of Gosforth. Okay. Gosforth. Woods? Woods to the south of Gosforth? In the northeast corner of the woods? Here? The wood has a calming effect on my mind. It does me good to escape into nature, away from the stench and clamor of Undermere. It's not long before I spy a bright flower among the trees. Cool. Alright, so is this kind of the gameplay loop? Is explore in random places? And I wish I knew what this was for. I can go into the archive. This... Do any of my existing plants look like that? This kind of, but not really. Also not really. Maybe a little bit? Maybe my book has some information that I'm looking for. Bishop's Parasol is also this mushroom, kind of like Wandering Bew. It's actually very close in appearance. Maybe this will go in clues. Maybe it won't go in clues. Wow, rude. Gandy root. The rough leaves can be an irritant. A single sweet-smelling dark flower. It's like the one stem thing rather than the two. Farmer's worry. Yeah, none of these really look like that letter, huh? Which is definitely not a clue. I don't care what any... Doesn't matter what anybody says. It's definitely not a clue. Alright, well, I don't have any particular place to go, so I guess let's ring the bell and see what happens. Gilbert Ames. Something's got those witches in the forest stirred up. Hey, I will not hear anything bad said about witches. They're not letting anyone through. I had to take a long way around, down through Back Barrow. Never did trust that sisterhood. Anyway, I'm here now, and I've brought Fennet from the south to trade for some lemon dandy. Hardly worth the trouble when you factor in the extra miles I've had to cover to get here. Alright, what is lemon dandy? Yo, Devinock! Thank you so much for the continued support, my man. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Many times. 63 months is a fair number of months. Alright, what is this, do you think? Do we see anything that looks like that? Might it be this dangerous plant? Its curled leaves are thought to be the origin name of this plant, supposedly referring to a peeled lemon rind. Among several medicinal uses, the flower of the lemon dandy is mostly associated with curing afflictions of the heart. It's probably not this. This is dangerous. Yeah, that doesn't look like a lemon dandy. Could this be a lemon dandy? It's pungent, but not unpleasant. The bulb is a soft yellow. The leaves are waxy. Does that look like here? Look like this thing? It smells of nothing that I can detect. Oh, this has the, this. Thick, shiny leaves grow in opposing pairs along the stems. Maybe this is the lemon dandy? It's got the right, like, shape kind of here. Curled leaves, okay. Curing afflictions of the heart. Alright, are you lemon dandy? You are, in fact, lemon dandy. Great. And he traded me some fennel? Oh no, I didn't read through his thing. This needs to be labeled. What is the new thing he just gave me? This one? Small red berries? Can I go look at the things that were said? It's a nice hat. Thank you. I'm pretty happy with it. It's a little, it's a little floppy over here. I was hoping for something a little more, you know, forthright. But it's pretty good. And this way it fits on camera, so I guess I can't complain too much. He had to go around the woods in Back Barrow because there was witches. Also, I don't remember what he said he was going to give me. That's terrible news. There really needs to be, like, a review. I should have... I mean, I guess I could have read it before I committed to giving him the thing. Good kitty. But damn, reading things is hard. Alright, I'm going to put identified stuff over here on the left. And possibly identified stuff in other places. And the thing that's dangerous is going in the possibly identified stuff. I'm amused by the pumpkins. This is good. Pumpkin's good. I think it was this one that we just got. Is there a thing that's fennel? What did he say he was giving me? I didn't read about this note from the author. Alright, I'm gonna put fennel question mark. And, that'll have to be good. Okay, can we go find some witches? He said he was coming from Back Barrow to Wandermere, but he had to go around. He couldn't go through the woods because... To the Undermere. Yeah, woods. Let's look at the woods south of Undermere. Nothing here. How sad. Alright, well, let's talk to somebody else while we're waiting. Faye Swift. My dreams are becoming more vivid. I saw a woman, her face hidden behind a mask, and next to her a terrifying black skeletal creature. It stood tall, its roving head scanning the landscape, and though it had no discernible face, I could sense a hint of an expression about its features. It seemed to be laughing, but not the joyous laughter of a child, a sickly, horrifying laughter that chilled me like the first breath of winter. These past weeks have been getting worse. I need sleep. Okay, let's find you some forest camphor. The strong-smelling bulb of this plant has a powerful soporific effect, making it a common ingredient in sleeping drafts. I always do that. This is such a weird word. The camphor produces a beautiful, rounded, dark blue cluster made up of many smaller flowers. Not familiar with this game? I am barely familiar with this game. Yo, we got bios? Oh, Faye Swift. Faye Swift is relevant. Faye grew up with her mother. Her father was rarely violent, but once is enough. When he struck her, it finally broke the hold he had over her mother, and she fled in the night, the sleeping Faye held close. Ah, I get a chat log from her, but not from the other guy. Chat log. Faye often has vivid dreams, but has never considered that other people do not. Alright, fair enough. Alright, which one do we think is the forest camphor? Beautiful, rounded, dark blue cluster made up of many smaller flowers. Strong-smelling bulb. Pungent, but not unpleasant. The bulb is a soft yellow. The leaves are waxy. That looks right to me. Plant identified. Heck yeah. Give me a book entry. Butterdale. Dendra's miasma would definitely make her nightmares go away. Oh, yeah, absolutely. If you use it, it'll automatically put tag on for you. It didn't for this one. For the Lemon Dandy. I had to go back and type it. Maybe that's a setting? Only for the ones you give to... I gave this one to the visitors. Like, it's tagged as identified in the book. But it didn't auto-tag the plant. Yep, it's a setting. Cool. Missing its orange wig as well as my goatee. That's a time we do not speak of, Definok. Long in the past. Long in the past. Better off without the facial hair. It's just you, Senna. I think it's just you, Senna. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with you, but I think it's just you. So, did she give me any information about places to go? She sure didn't. I still want to meet those witches, though. Maybe it's this house in the middle of the woods? There are more important things I could be doing back at the shop. Wow, rude. Nora Butterfield. Got any wandering bew? It always reminds me of... Oh, what's his name? The old hermit inventor, the Wanderer. Anyway, the bew, if you've got it. Do I got it? Alright, wandering bew is a mushroom. No. Yes, wandering bew is a mushroom. Show me some mushrooms. Are you the right mushroom? Covered distances of up to several meters in a single night. The gills on the other side of this mushroom form beautiful flowing lines. Quite hard and sharp. Not as spongy as most mushrooms. In fact, the undersides are somewhat sharp. Red warts protrude from the caps. That's somewhat convincing. Smells strongly of soured milk. Bad enough to make my eyes water. That feels like that would be called out. Those are the only mushrooms I have. Alright, well, let's try the sharp bottom. Yep. Lady of Summer. Oh, the day is over. Okay. The leaves curl round delightfully, which, combined with an attractive flower and a hardy nature, make this a sought-after ornamental plant. Oh, I think that's the one that we found that was beautiful. I think that's, this one. What did we just get? Lady of Summer? Wandering bew identified. Aids with conditions of memory deterioration associated with old age. Neat. I could end day, or I could explore. I still want to meet those witches. Not that I have any particular, like, place to go, but I can still just explore if I want to. What is up with this, though? I still don't know what is up with this. Can I, like, flip it around or something? I can send it away. That's cute. And then there's these, like, symbols here. Oh, really? Oh, really? There's a secret compartment in my UI? Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, so I think we need to review some of the notes that we started with. This encyclopedia can be used as a reference to help identify plants. Note that where I have included sketches, these are not always intended as an aid to identification. Often the description will be more useful to you. Remember to take extra care when dealing with poisonous plants. I accept no responsibility should injury or death occur as a result of misuse of this encyclopedia. That's fair. W.V. Wilfrid Voynich. What's at the end of the book? Anything interesting? No, it just closes. Okay. Alright, what about the dangerous one? Which one was the dangerous one? Is that still over here? Dangerous. Great. So I could explore, but it sounds like exploring just randomly isn't going to get me anywhere. The streets of Undermere are narrow and claustrophobic. Oh, this is the same thing as... Okay. It just tells me the same... Yeah, exploring randomly probably isn't going to get me anywhere. So I guess let's wait until I have a reason to explore. Oh, I have to flip the card myself? Okay. Row H, the third river. It started when she found something. Something she was not meant to find. A book tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. Row H, the third river. The third river in Row H. Okay. Day 2, Saturday. I'm definitely going exploring. You cannot stop me. Row H. River 1, River 2, River 3. Poof. A dead deer in the river, yellowed bone protruding from matted hide and rotten flesh. Death for one provides life for many. Where did this new plant go? I wish I knew where the new plants went. Is it this one? I think it's this one. The dark blue petals are soft and feathery to the touch. My fingers ache from handling this plant. Scary. Hi, kitty. The light is lit over here. Is that relevant to my interests? I love this. I love this. I don't know what to do with it yet, but I love that it's here. I'll see you later, Lily. Thanks for being here. Isidore Burbage. Sounds like a banker. Bring me a sample of Apis demyssus. Be quick about it. That damn cat is settling off my allergies. Shouldn't have an animal in a shop like this. What the hell? Isidore Burbage. Oh. Burbage is a rich man who inherited a fortune. but never experienced the love of his parents. Well, you just come out and say it like that, huh? He expects people to do his bidding and is quick to anger. There are many in Undermere who would be glad to see the back of him, but with wealth comes power, and few would challenge him to his face. Sad story that made you feel very, very old. Oh no. Alright, he's looking for some Apis demissus. Gandhi root. A plant with medicinal properties that can aid with digestive troubles when prepared correctly. Care must be taken, however, as the rough leaves can be an irritant. Only the petals are safe for consumption. You mean these rough leaves? My fingers ache from handling this plant. No? It, like, explicitly called it out. That's Soten Clip in your new online group yesterday. They'd never heard of it. Oh, no. Oh, I guess it doesn't look quite right. You had one person tell you that your script is good? Oh, Jesus. How is this not the thing? Like, it's so close. The rough leaves. Oh, these aren't rough leaves. They're soft and feathery. It is an irritant, though, so it's real close. I don't think I have the thing you're looking for, unless this is it. The leaves are coarse to the touch. Yep, this is it. But my rising dread has now arisen. Felt like the villain at the end of Last Crusade. Also a deep cut. Meek Dew. The beautiful flowers made up of many smaller florets make this a sought-after decorative plant, although it is difficult to care for. Maybe a pleasant-looking plant, but touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. Dang. Alright, Gandhi root goes over in the I know what it is corner. I have been given no additional information about places to visit. Which is not to say that I can't visit random places if I really felt like it. But I have been given no information about where I might want to go. The Daughter's Stone Circle. Oh, look, I could go to Teabag. Oh, that's a Y. I could go to Tibet. Yeah, lots of places that I could just go visit, and there's no indication that, like, anything will happen if I do. All of your cuts are deep now. It's true. It's true. This area is inaccessible, but there was a dragon there, man. Oh, it's the mailman. Hello, mailman. Lake Undermere's looking fine in the sunshine today. Here's your mail. Thanks. I've gotten a bunch of will to explore. There's an old slate mine at Hard Knot that has some interesting looking fungi growing in it. I've never seen anything like them before. They seem to have found a niche in the damp, dark tunnels left by the tramways. Thought you might be interested. I am immediately interested. This old slate mine at Hard Knot. There's a place called Hard Knot? That's egregious. Looking for something near mountains. There it is. Hard Knot. And is there, like, a known cave thing near there? No. Is there a legend? What is a triangle as opposed to a circle? Maybe it's a mining camp. An iron gate, rusted by years of abandonment, sits across the entrance to the tram tunnel. Rusted it may be, but it won't budge. Locked. Oh yeah, Clavilium. Clavilium unlocks things. Tell me more about Clavilium. According to legend, clavilium can be used to open any lock, no matter how complex or secure. Really heard that as hard knocks at first. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The heart-shaped leaves. I don't think I have any clavilium. Smooth, waxy leaves. Not particularly heart-shaped, though. Also not particularly heart-shaped. Oh, maybe these? The flowers are made up of many smaller blue flowers. They smell pleasant. I don't think so. I don't think I have any clavilium. Leave. I think I'm leaving. Alright, so this is a letter that I have not been able to identify what to do with yet. And also this diagram. I have not been able to... Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It changed. Oh, what if I make them all... Oh, they change when I click them. What if I make them all this thing? Damn it. Nothing. I know, right? Stone nothing. I don't think any of these things are clavilium. Like, none of these leaves look particularly heart-shaped other than this one. And this kind of getting the sense that this is not clavilium also. Started using that expression. It's good. It's a good one. Affected you with it. I'll take it. There was something else that was talking about, like, the kind of flowers this thing might have. Made up of a bunch of small flowers. Beautiful flowers made up of many small florets. Is this meek dew? The flowers are made up of many smaller blue flowers. They smell pleasant. This could be meek dew. Put this in the I have no idea, but at least I can mark it category. Reuben Ward. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest, investigating a possible murder there. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. The Sisterhood are a secretive lot. They're not keen to talk to me. But maybe a fellow witch. Their leader, the Arda, whatever they call her, she's dead. Murder most foul! My instinct is they're hiding something there. I was hoping you might have some fox button that would help me win them over. What did we think was fox button? We thought this might be fox button? Why did we think this was fox button? Because of the leaves. I don't think I have anything else that has the same kind of leaves, right? Not the same rounded. Blue flowers, stiff leaves. Not thick, shiny leaves? Small leaves, delicate flowers. Yeah, alright, I'm pretty convinced. Brimlock. Me, Brimlock, king! Those suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a draft made using leaves from the Brimlock plant. It has a warming effect that protects against extreme cold. When conditions are just right in the cold of winter, Brimlock produces small yellow flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. Brimlock the Destroyer. Yeah, absolutely. Briminating the countryside. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, so we know this is Fox Button. The leaves are waxy and tough. Small yellow flowers? But typically not, right? These is smooth, waxy leaves. Those aren't tough, waxy leaves. Veined leaves have a waxy finish. This kind of is the right leaf. Has a scent that scratches at the back of my throat. That has a very unique look to it. This isn't the right kind of leaf. Not really the right kind of leaf either. The dark blue petals are soft and feathery to the touch. My fingers ache from handling this plant. Maybe I don't have a Brimlock yet. Smells faintly of wood smoke. Feels like rough glass paper. Pale yellow flowers. The leaves are quite soft. Okay. I still don't have anything that I think is the thing. So I guess we talk to more people, or just try and visit. What did Reuben Ward have to say? To Grisdale Forest. Let's go to Grisdale Forest. Maybe there's something to be found there. Where in Grisdale Forest? There's a lot of Grisdale Forest. As soon as I step off the road, two members of the Sisterhood step out and remind me that this is their forest. I am not welcome here. Well, okay. Oh, I'm really not welcome there. My dread continues to rise. All right. New friends. Hello, Victoria. Welcome back. I was able to make out the whispered voices last night with the help of the St. John's Poppy. There's a medium using the room, illegally, I might add, holding midnight seances for gullible grievers. Illegal mediums? Is there a plant you know of that I could use to give them a scare and drive them away? I need my sleep. Harlequin Blue. Okay. You have suggested the use of Harlequin Blue. When the bushy blue flower heads die back, they release seeds with a downy pappus, which assists in wind dispersal. Once dried and hardened, the stems can be burned as incense. As they burn, they let out high-pitched shrieks, widely believed to be the spirits of dead souls trapped within the plant. Bushy blue heads. Blue flowers, light airy scent. Anything else that's blue? Purple? Blue flowers, stiff leaves. Dark single sweet-smelling dark flower. That's not blue. Made up of many smaller blue flowers. I think this is not the thing, though. They smell pleasant. This doesn't actually give me much information. Bushy blue flower heads. This kind of looks like a bush, right? It seems plausible. Cool. Shimmerlung. The dried stem of the shimmerlung burns very brightly and noisily, letting off a near blinding white-purple light. Flowers grow wrapped in large, ridged leaves. Shimmerlung. Is that this thing? Smells faintly of wood smoke. Multiple pages on the contents. Great. Small, medium, and large. Yeah, I love that joke. It's so bad. Dried stem of the shimmerlung burns very brightly and noisily. Flowers grow wrapped in large, ridged leaves. Smells faintly of wood smoke, feels like rough glass paper. I don't think this lines up at all. Bethany Coleman. You seem relevant to my interests. You may have heard the rumors that our Arda is dead. May Arduina bring her spirit peace. The nature of her death is unusual. The sisterhood does not often look to outside help, but this is beyond our knowledge. Maybe pet the cat. Cat'll help. If you show my sisters this letter, they'll allow you entry to the forest. Oh, good. I'm trying to get to the forest. To be assured of your discretion, we require that you use Mary's breath to bind yourself to secrecy. Which one is Mary's breath? Wide, waxy leaves allow this plant to collect the large amount of water it requires. It is said that a person can be bound to secrecy using Mary's breath. It used to be grown in the royal garden so that the king could ensure the trust of his confidants, but the practice fell out of favor. Maybe that one that I thought was Brimlock is actually Mary's breath? Smooth, waxy leaves. It's got those veins in it, though. This has the veins, right? Wide, veined leaves with a waxy finish. That's the closest I think I can come up with. Cool. All right, you can go with the rest of the identified plants. We have failed in our duty as protectors of the forest. Our secrets have been stolen and the Arda has been murdered. You will find us deep in Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lake shore across from Torver. Please help us. A mile from the lake shore across from Torver. Miles is one grid space, so here. One of these two. This is probably not a mile from the lake shore. As soon as I step off the road, two members of the sisterhood step out and remind me that this is their forest. I am not welcome here. They tell me I'm in the wrong place and move me along without offering any help. I guess it's time to water some plants. Try again. Try to acquire a little bit more will to explore. Do I just need to water the same plant over and over? Is it per plant? Yeah, if I water each plant enough, I get some will to explore out of it. So moving quickly from plant to plant is not the way to go, it would seem. If you go exploring too often, you run out of social energy. You need to stay home and water your plants in order to recharge. I love it. What a mechanic. Here, show me this. Deep in Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lake shore across from Torver. That still feels like this one, but maybe it's this one? You said deep in the Grisdale Forest. Okay. A sister tries to stop me from it. I guess this is deep in the... It didn't look that deep into the Grisdale Forest. A sister tries to stop me from entering, but I show her the letter and she lets me through. I am ushered into a walled courtyard, and then through a large oak door, along a corridor, and set down a set of stone stairs into a cool basement. Lying on the table, draped in silk, is the Arda. There's not a mark on her, but her open eyes are black, her mouth, her veins, her hair, all black as a raven's wing. Do you know what could do this? Asks my escort. Apparently Ren could do this. Remind me what Ren is? The long leaves of the Ren are known to turn black in the presence of certain poisons, and so can be used to detect them. Alright, have a good night, Kalaman. Thanks for dropping by. Although it has no flower, it's said to smell unpleasant to those who have known death, and sweet to those who have not. Has my character known death? Has no flower. Could it be this? Smooth, waxy leaves. Maybe it's this one? Has a scent that scratches at the back of my throat. Could be this one. Small red berries. These are the only ones with no flowers, so. Alright, great. Gray Sandfire was worried. I thought my rising dread was going to rise even higher. Sandfire has a tough outer bark which has many useful properties. Some chew it as a form of dental hygiene, taking care not to swallow it, as it can cause unpleasant stomach distress. The flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the impression of a roaring fire. Oh, that's probably this one. Tough outer bark. Flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent. Yeah. Alright, Ren is identified. This is not identified, but I'm pretty sure. I extract a sample of the Arda's blood and introduce it to the Ren, and my suspicions are immediately confirmed. The leaves of the Ren turn black, which can only mean one thing: gilded dendra poisoning. Upon presenting my findings, I am rushed away quickly. The sisters do not want me hanging around, it seems. They do, however, send me on my way with a couple of plants, which I am grateful for. Okay, this one, and then this one, and this one? Yeah, pleasing scent. The leaves have stiff ribs. What did I see that looked like that? Shimmerlung. Large ridged leaves. The flowers grow wrapped in large ridged leaves. Yeah, this is probably Shimmerlung. And then the other one I got is this one. Turquoise flowers, sharp thorns. Cool. I have no idea what that could possibly be. Oh, great. Do I want to go exploring? I feel like going exploring in random places just causes my dread to rise, which that would make me unhappy to have my dread rising. Oh, Burbage is back. I'm this close to reporting you, halfwit. The last plant you gave me has made my skin itch furiously. I'll have your little shop shut down and torn to the ground if you don't make this right. Butterdale or Meekdew? My actions could have consequences. Wait a minute. I can choose? Meekdew? Allow a person to pass unnoticed. No, that's this one. Touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. Oh, I can try and piss him off even more. Or I can try to make things right. Butterdale. Cure for all manner of skin rashes. This guy's a jerk. Look, you asked for the thing, I gave you the thing. Last plant you gave me has made my skin itch furiously. Maybe you shouldn't have asked for the thing that made your skin itch furiously. What was it, fox something? Gandhi root? Care must be taken, however, as the rough leaves can be an irritant. So, you're blaming me for your mistakes? Dread Rising was the name of your Cannibal Corpse cover band. That works. You're being an asshole, so I do not suffer lightly assholes. If this is my choice, I'm giving you the Meek Doom. Here, enjoy this garbage, jerk. Oh, it wasn't any of them. A shiver travels down my spine. My mind is broken. Is this my mind? I have to reassemble my mind from scratch. Holy crap. Ah, that wasn't the Meek Do? I really thought it was going to be the Meek Do. Well, this is miserable. All right, this has dotted line. That doesn't line up. This also has dotted line. There we go. What else has dotted line on it? Nothing else has dotted lines in that spot? Where do I think this is on the thing? Since when are we playing the room? All right, well, this can probably... This looks like the bit of flower in this corner anyway, right? Oh, this just connects here? Great, love it. This is down here. That's where that is. You can find the rest of this circle here. Cool. This is like... Oh, right there. Perfect, perfect. This is like here. That goes there. Does this line up? It does line up. Okay. This has the double lines on it, so it's probably up there. Oh, it connects to this, but not to that directly. This has the other double lines on it then. All right, great. I feel revived. My mind is whole again, and also upside down. Screwed it up. Hint button to the right of the shop screen. Sure, whatever you say, buddy. I guess that's what a game over looks like. My rising dread is no longer rising. Okay, and Isidore's coming back immediately. Yep, as expected. Alright, I'm still giving you Meek Doom. But now we know that whatever it is I gave you was not Meek Doom. Nope, don't give that to him again. I need here. Alright, a little bit more information about Meek Do. I thought it was right, because like the small plants, this fits. But apparently not. The beautiful flowers made up of many smaller florets make this a sought-after decorative plant. Oh, this looks the same way. Maybe a pleasant-looking plant, but touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. Yeah, this looks the same. It's just one's red and one's blue? Like, that's awful. How am I supposed to tell them apart? Like, the leaves are different, but this doesn't talk about what the leaves look like at all. Oh, this game is hard. Alright, let's see if this is it. Yep, that's Meekdoom. Plant identified. Now I have Storian. The dark red fruit should not be ingested under any circumstances, as they're highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. And then death. Cross-section from the stem shows the distinctive triple xylem and phloem of the Storian, so this is useless. All I know about the Storian is that it has dark red fruits. Literally the only knowledge I have. Alright, well, I know that you now are Meekdoom. And I sure don't know anything about anything else. And I could end the day, or we could go exploring. Just, like, find a place to randomly check out for funsies. Let's go check out Kentmere. I descend into a pleasant valley where the village of Kentmere is situated. On my way, I pass the Brock Stone, or Badger Rock, which has always been popular with local children, who challenge each other to scramble up its craggy sides. I make a beeline to the village church, St. Cuthbert's, which is sheltered by an ancient yew tree. There are many plants to admire amongst the headstones and tombs, but sadly, nothing extraordinary for me to find. The negative effects are listed in a specific order, as if they could affect in a reverse order. I mean, listen, if I died, that probably would drive me to insanity, so I could see that. But that's the end of the day. Ooh, now I can see it in order. Okay. A book tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure, and after studying it for some time, she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book where it could never be found. Alright, let's see if we can find anything based off of this, this card. North of Hawkshead, east of Lowick, west of Rusland, south of Crinkle Crags. Crinkle Crags. That's a funny name. Hawkshead. North of Hawkshead. North of Hawkshead. West of Rusland. Where's Rusland? Rusland is here. West of Rusland, north of Hawkshead. North of Hawkshead and west of Rusland are subsets of each other. Where's Crinkle Crags? There's Crinkle Crags. So north of Hawkshead and south of Crinkle Crags leaves only this spot. East of Lowick. Oh, west of Rusland. Ah, here. Either of these two. I guess west... Yeah, west of Rusland leaves any of these three. Well, I guess from here, anywhere to the left of here, right? But somewhere in the row E. Whatever it is, it's in row E, between Rusland and Lowick, so here? Right there. My eyes are drawn to the silhouette of a grizzled old man standing at the edge of a field. His mind is broken, seemingly beyond repair. Vacant eyes fixate on nothing. A whisper of an expression as my gaze sweeps his face, but only a whisper. He raises his arm, points. I follow his outstretched finger and am surprised to find a cluster of wildflowers growing there, hidden from view. You like the hat? I like the hat too. Thank you. Alright, we have 2 new hats. Or flowers. 2 new flowers. Also, I still want to know whether or not I have found, something that'll let me through the one thing. Where's the one thing? Clavilium. Have I found Clavilium yet? Neither of these have heart-shaped things. Still no heart-shaped things. Oh, we did figure out that this was Harlequin blue. Okay. Stick it with the identified things then. Well, this one's identified. Well then. Stick it in the corner. This is the closest to the heart-shaped things for Clavilium, heart-shaped leaves. This is a collection game. It's more of a mystery game. Using the look of the plant and the identifying features in the book to figure out which plant is which. They smell pleasant. This kind of has heart-shaped leaves. All right, I'll chance it. I can afford a little bit of Rising Dread. Where was this? Hard Knot. Here. Let's see if this is Clavilium. It is Clavilium. Yahtzee. Aguria. When burned, incense made from the woody stem can enhance psychic abilities, strengthening the clarity of visions and prophecies. Light blue flowers, like rounded tufts of gentle lamb's wool, characterize this plant. Alright, into the identified corner with you. I'm gonna go all the way over here before I open this up, because they'll all show up right there. Mushrooms. Tell me more. Seems to give off a small amount of light. Neat. Smells rotten. A viscous white liquid can be seen oozing from its underside. This can now be archived. So I have found a few mushrooms, but not a lot of mushrooms. Bishop's Parasol. Found in dark, damp places, feeding on any light that gets close to it. It can seem to draw light in, and enveloping its surroundings in darkness, which would be the opposite of what this is doing. The gills on the underside of this mushroom seep a milky fluid that can be consumed as a treatment for stomach pains. This might be it. All right, who's next? Wilbur Miller. I'm looking for a plant. Lady, what's it? Something or other? I'm no green-eyed drayer, that's for sure. My mind isn't at all what it used to be. It's the one that's supposed to help with mental decline. I think we decided that this was Lady of Summer. Love being right. My God, that's so satisfying. Now we can know about Fennit. Oh, maybe that's what he said the thing was. Not fennel, but Fennit. Chewing the tough root of this plant is said to ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. It has long, soft leaves. Small red berries. Yeah, this is not Fennet. I don't know what this is. Still don't know what this is. Alright, well, nowhere in particular to go. Unless I want to just go someplace at random. Which has not yet worked out for me, even once. But has only punished me once? It's not really a very good track record. It's not a very good track record. But it hasn't stopped me yet. Let's go visit Sedberg. Sedberg is one of the many towns in this vicinity that has made its wealth from the wool trade. Indeed, as I explore its streets, I see a farmer shepherding his flock to the monthly market. I'd hope to find a plant to add to my collection, but there's nothing that catches my eye. So we're getting lore, but we're not actually getting anything useful. Ah, the mail is here. Hello, David. They say the Yard has been killed. I know a lot of people don't trust that sisterhood, but it seemed to me the Yard always looked out for the less fortunate. Amos again? The cold is too much to bear beyond the gap. I was forced to turn back. I would advise against it, but if you're determined to explore the Great Gable, be sure to take precautions. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll have a plant up your sleeve that can keep you warm should the weather turn against you. The Great Gable? Presumably someplace in the north, or maybe just a big mountain? Great Gable. Brimlock! I don't think I have any Brimlock. This could be Brimlock. But we don't know. Still trying to briminate the peasants? That's alright. The peasants deserve it, probably. Sure, maybe this is Brimlock. After several hours of arduous hiking and scrambling, I'm still some distance from the summit. I'm freezing cold and ready to head home. I should do the sensible thing and turn back down the mountain. Unless... Oh, before you were briminating the countryside. There's a lot to be briminating. You can briminate quite a few things if you're feeling like it. We know what comes next. I believe we do. Peasants shouldn't be so poor if they want people to like them. Listen, I know being a peasant is hard, but have they thought about not being peasants? That's what I would do. I'm gonna try it. Heck yeah. Now we've unlocked Sunset Mount Cap. Wow. The Sunset Mount Cap is a type of fungus with domed caps, sometimes called stinking Mount Cap, as a result of its unpleasant odor. They could be beavers, right? There's options. That's what I'm saying. It is thought to deter unwanted souls and spirits from entering the home, and is often placed in doorways. It's mildly toxic to humans, and should not be eaten. I think I know which one that is, too, actually. We had these mushrooms over here. Where did the mushrooms go? Was it this one? Well, the Sunset Mount Caps, how dare you? I just found out about these and you're already briminating them? Thank you for the bits, though. Smells rotten. This could be it. Are these domed caps? I feel like this might be, this is also... Smells bad. Smells strongly of soured milk. It just says unpleasant, right? Both of these are unpleasant. But this is more of a domed cap than this thing. Similar number of syllables to thatched roof cottages. Well, I guess you take what you can get, right? I gotta put the brimlock with the rest of the identified things. As we slowly move the separation pumpkin over. There we go. Now we have separation pumpkins in the appropriate places. Keep the identified stuff segregated from all the unidentified stuff. Yeah, this seems likely. Sunset mount cap? All right, what did I get from this? New plant acquired. Cool. Gray-blue flowers with an orange center. That could be anything. That could be actual anything. Who even knows? Many would declaim segregation of any variant. I strongly disagree. Because, this is the only reason I disagree, one does not just eat Skittles willy-nilly. Skittles must be separated by flavor, so that you know what you're getting when you put a Skittle into your mouth. This is important. And, I would argue, simply good sense. Cat, are you doing okay? Sorry. This plant is cursed. It's brought me nothing but sorrow. Please take it. I want nothing more to do with it. Norman Lee? That, sounds familiar. Oh no, that's Norman Bates. That's a different Norman. You'll mix Skittles with M&Ms, but not Reese's Pieces. Skittles with M&Ms. That sounds real dangerous. It could work. Maybe the flavor profile is okay. I think I agree with you about not mixing with Reese's Pieces, but I'm on the fence about this M&M's business. Alright, you want nothing more to do with this plant? I guess I will take it off your hands. Plant is cursed, huh? A mushroom-like plant with red warts growing on it. I suppose it can hang out with all the other mushroom-like plants? We've got quite a few of those these days. Mix M&M and Reese's, but not Skittles. See, that's something I can actually get behind. Halloween night and I have 13 viewers. Perfect. We did it. We got there. I am on board with the possible M&M and Reese's Pieces mix. But Skittles really doing their own thing. You got to take more care with Skittles. You can't just throw Skittles around without caution. Cool. So this now can go there. And we don't know where to go, but we could visit a random place if we really felt like it. Mix them with other fruit candies? I mean, maybe. But, like, what other fruit candies are you going to mix them with? Like, are you going to have a Starburst and a Skittle in your mouth at the same time? That, like, that just doesn't... That's... I don't think I want that in my mouth. Why not? Because the texture is so different. You've got one that's like kind of chewy and gummy, and one that's like the really brittle outside plastic shell of the Skittles. I don't want both of those things at once. That sounds like a disaster. The Skittles thing was just chaos. You committed to the bit and ate them by the handful. You're actually a monster, Cryptomancer. You are... I'm not gonna say something is wrong with you, but that's a level of courage that I don't think I would be able to bring up in myself. Hello, Simone. How you doing? Hellbore! Always a pleasure, my feline friend. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. I hope he hasn't been nibbling the plants again. He wouldn't be with us if he was nibbling the plants again. I have a favor to ask. You owe me for the hours I spent digging out the information on those plants. Yeah, I do. You're right. I've been burning the midnight oil again and could use some common trows, and I know where to find it. Okay, tell me more. According to Grayson's herbology, it grows in abundance on red pike. How dare you, Titus, laugh at me, Senna. I'll come by the day after tomorrow to collect it. I have business in Senberg in the meantime. Here, take this. This is the first time that Simone has come by to visit. Simone loves books and reading. She is also irritatingly organized and has begun the overwhelming task of rearranging the library at Ambleside. Her new system works, but it will take years to catalog every book, scroll, pamphlet, and diary. In the meantime, every day yields new discoveries. Buried fragments of ancient knowledge resurfacing to the light like arrowheads to archaeologists. Simone sounds delightful. Common trows. Despite being described as common, the trows can in fact be quite tricky to find. However, it is known to grow in abundance on the slopes of red pike. Nobody knows why. Its leaves have been used for centuries as a balm against eye strain. Well, let's go find some common trows. I enjoy a pleasant stroll up the fell. The going is easy, the weather agreeable, and the views majestic. I don't have to look hard to find what I'm after. Well, this is definitively the common trows. So I guess we now know what the singular of trousers is. It is a trouse. One trouse, a pair of trousers. When you work with the occult, I find it pays to uphold a certain image. If you're going to be accused of performing witchcraft anyway, doesn't hurt to put on a bit of a show every now and then. Let the punters know what I'm capable of, sort of thing. Sure. I absolutely agree with you, re-punters. Long story short, I may have threatened to turn a small boy into a toad, and the little bugger called my bluff. Don't look at me like that, you know what little boys are like. I do know what little boys are like. I can assure you he deserves to be turned into a toad. Anyway, I think a little display is needed to discourage this sort of behavior in the future. Okay. Have you got any shimmerlung? I have a thing that I think is shimmerlung. I'm right! Candlewood. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. Produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. That seems useful. Do I think I have that? What did she just give me? Candlewood? Protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. What a deal. What fun is this if you keep getting things right? I've given people wrong plants before, Cryptomancer. The result has been a rising dread. And if too much dread rises, I have to do a puzzle to come back to life. I gotta put all the pieces of a shattered plate together. Somebody did come by who was a bit of a jerk and asked for something to prevent skin irritation. So instead, I gave him a thing that causes sores. The Titus laugh animation is a Discord gif. Oh, yeah, alright. That sounds like a thing you could do to people. Irving Harris. Sorry if I'm shouting, I'm a little hard of hearing. I'm looking for a plant that can supposedly help me hear better, but I've forgotten what it's called. Heck. I remember it's bright red, though. Well, this is bright red. Wait. We know about a thing. Is it St. John's Poppy? I feel like it might have been St. John's Poppy that What's-Her-Face asked for that helped for hearing. Improve the imbiber's hearing ability. Yeah, have some poppy. Plant identified. It was already identified, but thank you anyway. Alright, well, it's about to be the end of the day. Let's just go visit someplace and find out some more lore. Let's go visit Foxfield. Foxfield is a simple, welcoming place. I'm tempted to pay a brief visit to an old friend who's a brewer with his own small tavern in the village. In the end, I decide not to. Plenty to be doing back at the shop. Well, okay. Oh, it's missing part of the thing. How rude. Damn it, Hellbore, you chewed up my tarot hints. Time passed, a year, and then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested, what she brooded over when she did her chores, what she pictured when she dreamed. Day 4, Monday. Alright, this has got to be a coastline. Right? Like, it's got to just line up to a coastline. Yep, this lines up perfectly. What can I say? It's good to be the king. The gentle sound of flowing water, the sunlight through scattered clouds, a reset. New plants acquired. A rather unpleasant scent. Soft, pale blue flowers. Oh, I know which one this is. We got a book entry talking about. Hello? Get out of here? Get out of here? Thank you. Talking about, like, blue tuft things. Blue tufty flowers. It's not a gilded dendra. Spongy mushroom with potent abilities, only safe to consume in small quantities. Farmer's worry. Is it raining over there? Is that the problem? Red flower. Butterdale? Aguria. This one. Problem is caused by the rain? Oh, I'm so sorry. Relatively confident that this is Aguria. So it goes in the relatively confident area. The Fox button was no help, I'm afraid. The Sisterhood still refused to speak openly with me. Not that I have the time to pursue it properly. I'm rushed off my feet this week. There's been a body found up at the Swinside Stone Circle, and apparently it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you've got anything to help keep my lunch down. My stomach's never coped too well with the grisly ones. I might. Leaky roof in one part of the house and the septic tank under the house backed up this morning. Ooh. I'm so sorry. That sounds miserable. All right, let's find out about Fennett. Chewing the tough root of this plant is said to ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. It has long, soft leaves. This kind of looks like the leaves. Smells like sweet rhubarb. Stiff leaves. Long, soft leaves? Rather unpleasant scent. Well, we know it's not any of these. Ah, the leaves are quite soft, so maybe this is it. Great. He was saying he was investigating a murder. I have his, the bio. I can go look at the chat log. We should go check out where the murder is. I love checking out murders. Much more emphasis on trick than treat this year. Yeah, that's a huge bummer. You should get some candy. Candy will make things a little better. Witch fig. A plant that is said to have many uses, including easing the symptoms of infection, soaking up moisture, and detecting the presence of certain compounds. It's also well liked by butterflies. It has similar leaves to the fever kiss plant, which it is often confused with. Distressing. Why did this disappear? Was that the St. John's? Did it get dumped back here somewhere? There's just open space there. Why? Yeah, let's go check out the murder. Up at the Swinside Stone Circle. This is the Daughter's Stone Circle. That's different from a Swinside Stone Circle. Wait, where's Swinside? Here it is. I shudder at the thought of what happened here. If these stones could tell us what they saw, a chill comes over me and I realize that I do not want to linger. Well, okay. Oh! I got some dread out of it. I hate dread. Oh, hello, mail. Morning. Verona Green handed me this for you. She seemed in a good mood. I meant to tell you this yesterday, but it slipped my mind. I discovered a plant on a recent trip to Grisdale Forest, just northeast of Rusland. It was like nothing I've ever seen before. I would have brought it back with me if the sisterhood had given me a moment alone, but they seem overly protective lately. Oh, well then. Grisdale Forest, just northeast of Rusland. From the moment I step off the road, I can't shake the feeling I'm being watched. Suddenly, I find my way blocked by 3 women wearing green cloaks and holding short elm bows. Nobody may wander freely throughout the forest by order of the Arda, says the leader of the trio. I turn to walk back, but then again, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Alright, what do I know about Mellow Glow? Among other uses for this plant, the most remarkable is that it can allow a person to pass unnoticed. Though not invisible, it is possible to become hidden from sight and memory. The Mellow Glow has sharp thorns that protect it from predators. Thorns? Thorns? Sharp thorns? Turquoise flowers, sharp thorns? Single pink flower with thorns? This one calls out the thorns. These are straight, though, and these are curved, that kind of match the diagram. I think it's this one. Yeah. Caballia. A rare plant that is believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Well, these plants, they're really doing something, some of these plants. Those who can afford it place wreaths made from it at the graves of their loved ones. Caballia flowers almost always contain 6 petals. Finding a 7-petaled flower is considered to be good fortune. Oh, cool. All right. And what is my reward? What plant have I found? Cool. It's like an anglerfish looking plant. The bulb is quite firm and turquoise in color. The orange fruits have no noticeable odor. Cool. I am afraid. The camphor you gave me is helping me sleep, and I'm very grateful for it, but the visions are as strong as ever. The woman in the jade mask appears in my dreams every night. She screams at me, but I do not know why, and behind her that presence is always there, dark and dreadful. I don't know what to do. Lady, I don't know what to do either. The dreams feel like a warning that I don't understand, a mosaic of color that refuses to come into focus. Some part of me wants to stare down that abyss, but I'm afraid. Well, I know which one Aguria is, I think. We think this is Aguria. Do I know what Candlewood is? Produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Can enhance psychic abilities. Okay, so we can either give her protection, or we can give her insight. That's a choice. I'm going to give her the one that I am more confident of. Well, I hope this works out for you, lady. Results not guaranteed. Haha, please don't sue me. Worryless is an aptly named plant. Inhaling the smell of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. Neat. Well, who's next on the list? Margaret Elsbeth. We don't come to Undermere often, but I heard about your shop, and I said to Francis we simply must pay a visit. It's a wonderful breath of a life in an otherwise dreary town. I'm the green-fingered one, and it's not really his cup of tea, but I persuaded him the trip would do him good, and besides, he'll be wanting to take a boat out on the lake. Shame about this awful weather, though. You must come to Sizerg. We have a small library with some books on plants that my grandfather acquired many years ago. I'm sure they'll be of interest to a horticulturist such as yourself. Oh, thanks. Lord and Lady Elsbeth cordially invited me to Sisberg Castle. Well, let's go to Sisberg Castle. Sedberg? Sisberg? Sisberg and Sedberg are two different things. I'm greeted enthusiastically by Lady Elsbeth herself. She's very talkative and has many questions on horticulture that I do my best to answer as she takes me on a tour of the gardens. Simply must, right? I love that turn of a phrase. Oh, you must take a sample of this back with you, she exclaims, pointing out a plant that I do not recognize. But before I can stop to take a look, she's already whisked me on to the next. And this one too, she says. I am quite exhausted by the time we make it to the library, and I don't have the time to make as thorough a study as I would like. Nevertheless, I am able to find an interesting entry that I note down. Don't forget these, Lady Elsbeth cries as I make to leave. She thrusts the plants from the gardens into my hands, and I thank her warmly. Fever Kiss. The red berries provide an energy boost that lasts several hours. The leaves are pale in color. And 2 new plants. These leaves seem to have a mind of their own. Small yellow berries. So Fever Kiss is interesting because something else was called out as being similar to Fever Kiss. Red berries provide an energy boost that lasts several hours. The leaves are pale in color. Small red berries, pale leaves. Nothing else has red berries. What was the thing that looked like Fever Kiss but wasn't? Witch Frig, I think. Easing the symptoms of infection, has similar leaves to the Fever Kiss plant, which it is often confused with. So if we find something else with similar leaves but no berries, that's probably the witch fig. Which does not appear to be a thing that we have found at the moment. Philip Shaw. Mushroom. Red spores. Moves in the dark. That's all I've got. Any ideas? Yeah, it's the Wandering Bew. You're talking about this bad boy. Moves in the dark. You're welcome. Selena Scott. They're saying Black Comb is haunted now. Bradley Miller told me he saw the ghost of a huge deer, antlers and all, but then Bradley Miller also says he can talk to squirrels. Either way, there's something evil in them hills, and I'm not taking any chances. Awful what happened to that poor young man up at Swinside. I've come for some stinking mount cap. Ah, yeah, we had some suspicions here. We think it's this one. And now we've learned that Henchuck exists. The fruit of the henchuck can have startling effects on memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts, it's been known to cause severe amnesia. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it's ready to harvest. Wow. All right, let's go sightseeing before the end of the day. Let's go to Beckfoot. I find myself outside a beautiful house, almost hidden in overgrown foliage. A deep hum of bees suggests a hive is nearby, and a heavily laden apple tree leans temptingly from the other side of a high wall. I would dearly love to stay and explore the gardens of this hidden sanctuary, but I do not have the time. You don't? Why not? You'd have the time if you wanted. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to drink. Oh. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east where the Everheart grows. You simply must try this mount cap. I'm not going to be trying anything called a stinking mount cap. The stuff smells like mildew. The stuff smells like sour milk. That's not something I'm putting in my mouth. I simply mustn't. All right, let's go to, let's figure this out. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. She buried her husband 3 miles east where the Everheart grows. All right, castles. Here's a castle. Is there an abbey near here? Southeast? Not seeing an abbey. Here's a castle. There is an abbey southeast. She buried her husband 3 miles east. 1, 2, 3. A dead tree, its bark cracked and blackened by fire, stands alone on the hillside. Off to one side, a patch of flowers grows on a low mound. Cool. Like many an allegedly fine cheese. Listen, I'm not a fan of awful cheeses either. Is this the one I just found? Pink flowers. Everheart? Stuff is moving around on me. This is weird. Also, like, plants get added, and then I don't see where they get added. That's kind of disconcerting sometimes. Faye? What have you done to me? I see the woman in the jade mask everywhere. And that creature that stands over her shoulder, I almost feel like I can sense its desires. Oh. It is afraid of the sisterhood, that much is clear. It will lay waste to them. So much death, but it can be avoided with Arduino's protection. Do not know if I am awake or asleep even now. I feel the darkness tearing at my mind. Well, maybe I should have given her protection instead. All right, tell me more about Worryless. An aptly named plant. Inhaling the smell of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. They smell wonderful. This is the right kind of leaves. Smells like sweet rhubarb. Also kind of the right kind of leaves. I feel like these are longer and have that like central line. A rather unpleasant scent. That's probably not it. Yeah, alright, go with it. Heck yeah! Hop Heart. Inhaling smoke from burning the dried leaves of this plant can provide pain relief. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flowers. Hop heart. Slowly pushing the other plants over. Do I think I know which one hop heart is? It said blue flowers. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flowers. Dark blue flowers smells like sweet rhubarb. Maybe. And these don't look like firm leaves, do they? Blue flowers, stiff leaves. This could be hop heart. Nothing else I have. Ah, hello. Simone, my favorite. I met a strange man on the road to Sedberg not 2 days ago. Stranger still, he asked after you. He said he had something for you. Don't ask me what. So I told him where to find you, but he looked stricken when I mentioned Undermere. They don't like Undermere? Said he doesn't come near towns at all if he can help it. He was headed west. At least, I think he was. He said he was looking for the Winster Spring. I'll write this down for you. Anyway, that's my news. Did you manage to find the plant I wanted? Oh, I sure did, lady. Here it is. Man wanted to meet you, headed west from Sedberg, possibly nearer to the source of the River Winster. Well, that's sufficient directions. West from Sedberg. River Winster? Source of the River Winster? Here? The hermit's camp is easy to find, nestled between two boulders above the spring. The cooled remains of a fire ringed by stones is the only immediate sign that anyone was here. I call out, but there's no reply. The hermit isn't here. A more thorough search of the campsite yields something interesting. Tucked off to one side, I discover some broken pieces of wood arranged on the floor. Down 2, right 3. All right, time to water some flowers. Down 2, right 3. I am looking for the will to explore. But having gone out recently, going out again sounds awful. So I'm going to spend an hour or so watering my flowers in order to regain the necessary social energy to put on my armor and once again leave the house. This is a whole-ass goddamn mood. This mechanic really resonates with me. For all that it is, like, a little awkward and kind of like, okay, you don't do this too, like, it's just a way to make sure that you don't do this too often, right? You don't just spend the time spamming explore, because it's really awkward to have to rebuild it. But, like, I get it. And I appreciate the aesthetic of it, but it is, in fact, awkward to have to rebuild it. And that's like, you know, a minute of busy work. That's just like, sure. I must return to the shop first. Down 2, right 3. So from here, it's down 2, right 3. The camp at the Winster Spring has led me to another camp of sorts, where I am greeted by an eccentric man. Oh, yes. The man says, "You must take this. Take it. At his insistence, I receive the looking glass that he thrusts into my hands. He places an envelope delicately on top. Oh, it's no use to me anymore. Oh, no use. Don't forget the red. The red, the red, the red. Abony. I am sure that he is quite mad. Don't forget the red. It is said that the red abony plant has the property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret. I have perfected a device designed to use extract from the plant in concert with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. Oh. Oh. Well, if I ever find red abony, then I can stick some in the thing. Red abony? If I just try things, it's going to be dangerous. Okay, let us not rise more dread. That is a sufficiency of dread we have risen. Very excited to look at this through the lens of the red abony. Conrad Stanway. Yes, Mr. Stanway. I am not long for this world, and I have decided that I want to be buried in a grave decorated with the rare and beautiful Cabalia, like a Drare huntsman with their Dranthium-covered tombs. What in the hell is a Cabalia? Oh, this one. Yes. Believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. 5. 6. Soft purple with a sweet scent. A lot more than 6. That looks like 5. Well, if it's something I have, it's probably this one. Sweet. Eye bright. Take care not to touch its brightly colored thorns. They'll do no lasting damage, but they contain a small amount of venom that will cause a severe pain for several days after. Ooh. A plant that only grows to the south in warmer climates, where they call it Leith, after a long-dead king. Known to improve eyesight at night in even the darkest places. Alright, we have identified Cabalia. And this is likely to be eyebright. No, these aren't brightly colored thorns. These are just regular colored thorns. What else has thorns? I don't think anything else has thorns. The leaves seem to have a mind of their own. Maybe it's this one? Or this dangerous one? Red fruits, long flat leaves. The dark blue petals are soft and feathery to the touch. My fingers ache from handling this plant. Alright, throw this one to the side until I find some red ebony. Unknown? How dare you? Your reputation is growing, horticulturalist. I hear you are the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. My head feels like it is being torn in two lately. I'm looking for some hop hearts. I think we thought it was this one. Copper Caledonian. This plant has a rejuvenation effect, but most who've tried to benefit from its properties have come to realize that it's a curse, not a blessing. Although you may appear younger, you will quickly become more frail and brittle. The red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves, and not a part of the plant. Copper Caledonian. I see. Red patches. This doesn't have red patches. The whole thing is just red. Anything with red patches on it? Is it a mushroom? With red warts growing on it? Maybe. Copper Caledonian? Ah, this one has been identified, the Wandering Goo. Get back in there. Okay, what's next? Verona Green returns. Reuben Ward has called on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation at the Swinside Stone Circle. Unique expertise. Ha! He knows how to flatter an old woman when he wants something. I thought about telling him to suck an egg. Gave it a good long thought, actually, but my curiosity has got the better of me. He must be desperate if he's coming to me. I'll bet they've found something juicy down there. Signs of ritual sacrifice, maybe. I could do with some witch fig to take with me. Always comes in useful. Well, we haven't found anything that is definitively witch fig. But we know it has similar leaves to the fever kiss. So maybe it's this thing that might be fever kiss? Yeah, I thought that was the fever kiss. But I don't have anything else that has leaves like that could be the witch fig. Similar leaves to the fever kiss plant, which it is often confused with. Red berries provide an energy boost that lasts several hours. Maybe it's this one, because does this have similar leaves to that one? Not really. None of these have similar leaves to this one. This one, maybe? Kinda. Not really. This is really loose. This kinda has similar leaves, although they're not the right color. Which maybe tells me that it's not the fever kiss, so maybe. This doesn't really. Does this? This is even closer. Small yellow berries. This, I guess it has to have berries. Alright, I think this is my guess, but what was your suggestion, Washat? Is it this one, the one that I've just picked up? Yeah, I think so. Sweet. Good job. Well done, everybody. Jacob's Wrath. People tend to be drawn to the unusual flowers of the Jacob's Worth. That's very different from Jacob's Wrath. But it is the leaves that have the most interesting properties. It is said they will point the way towards any person you wish to locate, and have been used successfully to find many a lost wanderer out on the fells. Wild. Alright, so this is definitely the fever kiss. Jacob's Worth. Do I think I have Jacob's Worth lying around? With these leaves? Yeah, actually. The leaves seem to have a mind of their own. This is probably Jacob's Worth. Isidore Burbage. I'm on my way to the mayor's office to file an official request that your business license be revoked. You will practice your witchcraft on the residents of Undermere no longer. Well, do you have anything to say for yourself? Storian or Henchuk? Listen, if you weren't such an asshole, maybe things would have gone better for you. Henchuk can have startling effects on memory. Oh, I can just cause amnesia. And what does Storian do? No, come on. Let's not kill him. That's a bit much. I'll give you the Henchuk. I'll give you the Henchuk if I can. So what do we have here? We don't know if any... We think none of these are the Henchuk. The fruit of the Henchuk can have startling effects on memory. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. Tuberous bulb. Like this part? Or this part? The bulb is quite firm and turquoise in color. Ah, blue-green. Hey, Revens! Thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Nice hat. I'm a fan. This hat's working out pretty well. This seems like this is it. The outer layer hardens and turns blue-green. It's ready to harvest. So I think this is, in fact, the Henchuk. I'm not going to give you Storian. That doesn't sound like a thing that I want to do. I'm not... Like, he's an asshole, but that doesn't mean he should die, right? So maybe I'll just cause some short-term memory loss? I'll just cause amnesia? Is this how you win a moral dilemma? Royal Gentia. Sometimes called Everheart, the pink flowers of the Royal Gentia are made up of 2 large kidney-shaped petals. One of the few known ways to release the bind of Swift Snare is to apply a paste created from the sap of the Royal Gentia. Yeah, okay. Royal Gentia. Yo! Oh, what a good day for subs. Rubber Ducky, thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Sub anniversary on Halloween. Yeah, feels pretty good. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so this dread business is a bit of a problem. So I guess we're not just going to go randomly exploring, because that has punished me before. So maybe I'll just end the day. Not long... Okay, so this is the girl's mother dies, the girl's father becomes an alcoholic. Not long after, the girl left home. Her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. Yeah. It's a good hat. It's a pretty good hat. Thank you for the bits. Day 6, Wednesday. Oh, all of the dread disappears. That's cool. All right, let's figure out where this is going. What do we have here? The old man of Coniston looks out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently southwards to the fork. Coniston. Coniston water. Southwards to the fork. There we go. Good results. The heavens open up as I reach the fork. I take a moment to pause and listen to the sound of water on water. I'm soaked through, but my spirits are high as I return home. I am not empty-handed. 2 new plants today. What have we got? Light purple flowers. The smell is alluring. Dark purple flowers. All right. New plants with some flowers on them, as one might expect from plants. Alright, let's see what else is going on. Eleanor Bramer. The insects make the salt marshes uninhabitable. People stay away and not much grows there, but I know where to find an unusual plant. I've drawn you a map in case you decide it's worth your time. Oh, thanks, lady. Absolutely. To the salt marshes? Where are the salt marshes? Is that up here somewhere? Yeah, this looks like it's here, right? So if this dotted line is, if this, this thing here is the dotted line, so there's salt marshes here? The air is thick with flying, biting insects, an unbearable plague. I fight against it for mere moments before I'm overwhelmed. If only I had some blue winter to keep them at bay. Do I have winter boar? Also, wow, we got lightning? Also known as blue aloe or blue winter, after its cool blue-gray flowers. Purple. Winter boar is a hardy plant, often found growing in extreme cold environments. The rubbery leaves make an effective insect repellent when applied to the skin. Gray-blue flowers with an orange center. That's probable. Sweet. Drantheum. A plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unreachable. Some know Drantheum as Green Eye, a name derived from the telltale sign of overdose, where even the whites of the eyes take on a green tint. Do we think we have any Drantheum around here? We got Drantheum? You Drantheum fan? Any Drantheum eaters around here? Long, sharp leaves. It's probably not that. But, you know, we look at it. This has long, sharp leaves. Bright red flowers grow at the ends of thin stems. Could be that one. Dark purple flowers. That doesn't quite match up. This is a better match visually to the picture. Call that a maybe. And what plant am I being rewarded with? Whoa. Bright thorns. We know what this is. What was the thing with the bright thorns? Eyebright? Those thorns look menacing. I'm staying well clear of them. Seems likely. Who's next on the list? Uh-oh, another sister. Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. The Sisterhood is grateful, but the news that the Arda was poisoned with gilded dendra has everyone worried. The temporary acting Arda is panicking. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing. A runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago. We are trying to find her sister, Charlotte. We're trying to find her, and Sister Charlotte remembered that Jacob's Worth plant, that's this one, is said to help locate people. Solomon's Scepter. Also known, alarmingly, as Hell's Gate, and sometimes Solomon's Scorn, the flowers of the plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. Alright. Just look at all these plants I'm identifying. I love identifying plants. Solomon's Scorn. Solomon's Scepter, sure. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. With this kind of leaf structure? I don't think we've seen anything like that. I don't think we have it. I read about a wonderful sounding ornamental plant, but my book didn't say what it was called or where to find it. It has curled leaves and a dark blue flower. Oh. Like this one? Like this one? Ah, get identified. It was already identified. So this is just a, do you remember the things you had, as opposed to anything that unlocks anything new. Too bad. Man, I'm looking at all of these plants and stuff that I found, and I am 2.5 hours into this game, and I already desperately want a strange horticulture randomizer. I guess I could go exploring. All this will to explore just kind of hanging out here. Visit a cave. Visit a cave. A thin crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground. Just wide enough for a man to slip through, but there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to move. Farmer's Worry. I've read the description for Farmer's Worry. I don't know that we have any. A spongy mushroom with potent abilities. I don't think we have any of these. Grants great strength for short periods at the expense of severe fatigue. Spongy mushroom with potent abilities. Yeah, none of the mushrooms I have look like Farmer's Worry. Alright. White Scar Cave, once we get Farmer's Worry. That's good to know. We've had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendrew. Suspicious. Ennis Aylford. A man who claims to represent the group known as the Seeds of Redemption. Alright, is this a rebellion or a cult? He grew up in nearby Gosforth, but is rumored that he spent some time living in Rydal Cave. It's not clear what happened in the intervening years, but by the time he had come to Undermere, he had dedicated his life to the one he calls the Woken Dendrew. Cult! Yeah, I'll pass. Thank you. Ennis Aylford Poe. He does have that look of him about him, doesn't he? I represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sad Guild Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. I am ignoring the hell out of you. Cultists are no good. 0 shot. There's plenty of reason to do another run-through of this game after I finish, I think. Big decisions to be made. I have returned from Swinside. I must admit I was hoping for more to go on, but there were certainly signs of a ritual having been performed at the Stone Circle. The poor victim, well, the less said about him, the better. Reuben had it right, though. Grisly. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of the Gilded Dendra. Oh, we still don't know what the Gilded Dendra looks like, do we? We haven't identified this yet. Do not drink the sap of this plant. It's got these curves to the leaves. Even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. These are not the right leaves. These are also not the right leaves. My fingers ache from handling this plant. Oh, this is the one that was called out as dangerous. It could honestly be either of these. The leaves on this one are a bit thicker than the drawing, but the leaves on this one don't have the same kind of curve. They kind of do. I think it's this one. Okay, maybe it's this one then. Whatever. I don't know how I'm supposed to be able to make that decision. That's just good luck, bad luck, I think. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to be able to be like, this one over that one. Like, they both... Maiden's Sorrow. Rubbing the soft leaves of this plant between one's finger and thumb is said to help prevent the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. The flowers of this plant droop mournfully, but it is the thorns along its stem that are thought to lend it its name. Thorns, eh? Is this a Maiden's Sorrow? I still don't know how I'm supposed to have known that one of these was the Dendra versus the other one. Like, they were both, it was both really close. I guess the fact that this one was called out as dangerous made me lean towards it, but I think from the drawing, this is actually correct. I don't know why I decided to go with that one first. Well, whatever. Flowers of this plant droop mournfully, but it is the thorns along its stem that are thought to lend its name. Unless there's one that has multiples of these flowers, I think this is probably it. There we go. That is the correct spelling. Maiden's Sorrow. Probably. Anne Wood? That one had pointed ends on the leaves. The red one had rounded leaves. Yeah, I think it was close, though. My aunt died 2 weeks ago when I inherited her house. I've been sifting through her possessions, and last night I found something unusual. In a forgotten corner of the attic, I found a coffin. More unusual still, it was bound by strong vines. So strong that I can't cut through them. I immediately thought of your shop. You know about plants, right? I do know about plants. Have some Royal Gentian. Elderfinium. You leave that alone. You mean the coffin, sealed closed by tough vines, isn't something you would try to explore further? Wow, it's almost like you've got some genre knowledge. The petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendra's miasma. Oh, that's a big deal. A deadly poison that causes... Yeah, we know about Dendra's miasma. Has an intoxicating scent similar to that of Solomon's scepter. Oh. What do we know about Solomon's scepter? Many sweet-smelling small flowers. I definitely don't think we have any flower that looks like it matches this description. You know, I'm really glad that I have these pumpkins here as, like, bookends, essentially, for the plants. Helping me keep them organized. Alright, yeah, let's go explore someplace random. Like Haverig. Sharp seagrass nips at my ankles as I clamber over sandy dunes. The warm sand feels pleasant between my toes as my attention wanders to a group of local fishermen returning to Haverig with their catch. I thoroughly explore the area, but after a while, my eyes begin to weep from the coarse sea wind. Well, okay. "5 miles south of the tallest but one, it grows in peace in the midday sun." Probably the mountains. Mountains tallest. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book, her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. Something's going on. We don't have, we're like halfway through the days based on what that looks like. Alright, let's see if we can figure out 902, 859, 873, 899, 978. So that puts Bowfell as the tallest but one. 978 and 902. Anybody see a mountain that is higher than 902? One, two, three, four, five. Perfect. The forest here is lush and vibrant. The birdsong feels enchanting like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth, under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. Oh, that's an interesting looking one. This is a vile plume. A large blue flower with an odd protrusion. This is just straight up a Pokemon, isn't it? Do I think this is any of the things I've been looking for? Or could even recognize? Not really. I should probably... Is this Butterdale? The dark green leaves. Smells buttery? Light buttery scent. Great. I suppose I'll put the question mark in there just in case. Good kitty. No purrs today, huh? Ah, there it is. Alright, good exploration. Let's go explore another cave. A characterless mound of grass and gravel. What a waste of my time. Wow. Rude. Anne Wood. Hello, Anne. I was able to strip away the swift snare's veins and lift the lid, with more than a little trepidation, I'll admit. To my relief, but also disappointment, the coffin contained nothing but dust. Alright, it wasn't a vampire, Senna. We're good. At least that's what I thought at first, but when I looked closer, I discovered a golden amulet embedded in the gray ash. On the back of the amulet is an inscription that says, "With Solomon's scepter I awake." Solomon's scepter? That's a plant, right? Alright, maybe more cursed than previously expected. I was looking at this before, and I don't think we got anywhere. Commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Can I just not give her the Solomon's scepter? Can we just... Can we just not play our part in this clear disaster? Dark purple flowers. Light purple flowers. The smell is alluring. Okay, so this is Solomon's scepter. There was something else that was, like, similar to Solomon's scepter. This one? Intoxicating scent, similar to that of Solomon's scepter. Long veracund, sometimes called witch's remedy. The long veracund is believed to lift curses. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. We don't have any of those. Oh, hello, David. I heard a shepherd got killed by some wild beast up near the Swinside Stone Circle. They say it slaughtered half his flock as well. People around here don't seem too bothered, but it's got them panicked down Foxfield Way. Am I supposed to go down Foxfield Way and talk to the panic people? Kentmere Eye. Hello? That's it? Kentmere Eye. That doesn't tell me much. Where is Kentmere? This is Undermere, which is different from Kentmere. What is a mere? Here's Kentmere. Kentmere Eye. It's not just Kentmere. Where is the Eye of Kentmere? This is the River Kent. Guess I could just go to Kentmere and see what happens. I descend into a pleasant valley where the village of Kentmere is situated. On my way, I pass the Brockstone or Badger Rock. Oh, I've been here. I've read this. What is it? We just don't know, yeah. It's a mystery. What the hell goes in this clues drawer. Nothing has gone into this clues drawer. Everything is a letter. Kentmere Eye. Well, this is getting interesting. I was able to confirm that it was indeed gilded dendra that was used at the Swinside ritual site. That's a worrying sign. It's a plant that's used in several of the darker incantations. And it can't be a coincidence that the very same plant was used to poison the Arda. There must be a connection between this other murder and the Sisterhood. I need some mental clarity to think it through some more. Some Maiden Sorrow would help a lot. Alright, which one of these do we think is Maiden Sorrow? It was this one. Yep. Ah, Red Ebony! Was looking for this one. This plant is said to... Alright, hang on, I gotta go read that. This is important. Hold. This plant is said to uncover that which is hidden, including buried treasure and secret writings. The red ebony is extremely rare and not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant, which is where the red part of the name is believed to come from, since confusingly, the large flower is in fact blue. Large flower is blue. This doesn't look like that at all, in any way. This is probably not the red ebony. This is also probably not the red ebony. This is a large blue flower. Oh. Maybe this is the red ebony. Cool. Alright, no additional information available about the Kentmere Eye, but maybe this one? Alright, what about the map? Well, this is really not helpful, is it? I have discovered very few secret writings with this. Whoa! Secret writings! Katie Cat, thank you for the follow. Hang on. Hold. Return. Show me. It works! This is the invisible writing equivalent of Hello World. This means you have your coding environment correctly set up. Great. It works. Thrilling. The words. The words "it works"? Because those are not the words I was expecting. Alright, we need to look all over this goddamn map and see if there's anything. Aha! Tomb of the Hunter. Okay, that's something. The Great Oak. Elderfinium grows here. Yo, okay, we're visiting the Elderfinium. Immediately. This is extremely relevant to my interests. Right? Extremely relevant to my interests? More than a little relevant to my interests? This is an antidote for Dendra's miasma. Yo, I want that thing. I want that thing. I think I still have, like, a words command, right? Like, exclamation mark words. Does that not work? Whoever wrote on my map has been very helpful. I would never have thought to come out to this desolate place in search of plant life, but a quick search yields exciting results. We know that this is Elderfinium. Cool. Cool. Good discoveries. And then there's 2 other places to go visit. So that's fun. Looks like I'm going to have to make a trip to Black Comb. Verona noticed something at the Swinside site that's had me pondering. A piece of slate with a symbol drawn on it in black. Can't think of anywhere else around here you'd get slate from. That and Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something up at Black Comb. But Bradley Miller is the town drunk. Ah, yeah, here it is. But then again, Bradley Miller does claim that fairies stole his wheelbarrow. I love Bradley Miller. If I'm going to spend a night out in the hills, I'll want to take some eyebright with me. Wouldn't want anyone sneaking up on me in the dark. Right, the brightly colored thorns of eyebrights. Wild coal. The purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of a hair of the dog mentality, as a tonic for those suffering the effects of having drunk too much the night before. There are some who consider wild coal a sacred plant, perhaps owing to its rarity, and claim that it is bad luck to pick berries from it. Alright, now we got more places to go. Where is my more places to go? What was up here? Tomb of the Hunter. Right next to Jack's Rake. The memorial bears the name Swaif Pryor. It stirs a memory. He was one of the Drare. I still have no idea what Drare is. Theirs is a lonely life at the mercy of a strange addiction. They build a tolerance to the Dranthium sap in childhood that they might benefit from its potent effects, but they'll die if they stop taking it. Excuse me. I guess this is Dranthium? An unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. This seems like it's going to be Dranthium. But let's double check. Yep, it's got the right lines for it. Purple flowers, long, thin leaves that bear surprisingly sharp edges. Long, sharp leaves. Absolutely. Found our Dranthium. Now, if anybody needs Dranthium, we can make that happen for people. Alright, who's next? Forest Vair. Does it ever stop raining in Undermere? You have a reputation in town for knowing about unusual plants. I need some grey sandfire. Nobody around here seems to even know what I'm talking about, but I hope I'm in the right place now. I think you are. It turns out, we knew where the sandfire was this whole time. Ember Soul. Ember Soul is thought to have protective properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they are razor sharp. Really? Stuff keeps getting, like, pulled out from here, and I don't know why. There seems to be an open... Yeah, the Wandering Boo just moved out to here. Why? This should actually have its question mark. As should this, even though I am highly confident. Kentmere Eye. Who the hell... What is the eye around Kentmere? Maybe Kentmere and then I like here? So Kentmere, I? Nothing here. Yo, what's up, Happy Culture? How's it going? Alright, I guess that wasn't it. Nothing on the walls here? Alright. The cat doesn't have any mysterious hidden writing on it? Great. Good talk. And this still useless. Someday. Someday. Loic to Ilgil Head. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Oh, so it's probably like draw those lines and then when they intersect, there's a thing. X marks the spot. At first, she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually, she made her way to Grisdale Forest. Yeah, I figured this was going to be little Thea. The story of this young girl who joined the Sisterhood. We're still quite a few days off, huh? Still plenty to do here. That's exciting. Alright, so, we're definitely going to continue ignoring cultists. And if that ends up being a problem for me, then so be it. You heard there was a hat? There is a hat! Hello, Garrett. Thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party, my friend. Alright. Loic to Ilgil Head. Loic was like here. Ilgil Head is here. So it's this line. Directly across this line. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Crinkle Crags is here. And Foxfield? Here. So if we go Crinkle Crags to Foxfield, I need like a pencil to do this cross. Crinkle Crags to Foxfield. Ilgil Head to Loic. So that cross is like, I guess I could put this into paint, but I think it's at I-13 is what it looks like. Got it. Substreet can legally drink now. Hey, that's good progress. Where? Oh, you mean 21. Yes. The magpie sees me before I see it. I do not know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it's interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me, and I feel an urge to leave this place, but not before collecting a plant for further study. One for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie, and another plant I've never seen before. Two for joy. 2 new plants acquired. Do I think either of these are things I know? Candlewood, maybe? Red flower. Nope. Presumably one of the things I already have is candlewood. Because I had the chance to give somebody candlewood, I think. Or not. Ember Soul? I don't think any of these things are Ember Soul. Flowers have a delicate scent, purple, turning to pink at the ends. Purple flowers with a gentle scent. It's all the same things. You don't remember what happened to those first 6 months. I mean, it seems likely that you know, missed 1 month either by accident or whatever. But I don't know exactly how that would have happened. Like, if you were subbed with Prime, that would make a lot of sense. Like, it's really easy to miss a month with Prime. But, yeah, I guess I don't know either. None of these are Farmer's Worry. Farmer's Worry is a mushroom. None of these are Fever Kiss. We're pretty sure that's Fever Kiss. Long Veracund. Small leaves grow in pairs. This could be the Long Veracund, right? These are the right kind of leaves? Yeah. Sure. What else do I have for these new plants? Storian. Which I think I should also just have. The dark red fruits on a Storian. Red fruits, long flat leaves. Okay, so this is probably Storian. You can hang out there. All right, and let's go look at the last place on the map that was unique before we start the day proper. The Great Oak. A huge tree stands before me, impossibly tall and wide, bigger than I could ever have imagined any living thing might be. Its upper branches graze the sky. Okay. Alright, sure. Good talk. Good talk. Oh, it's Ennis Aylford again. Ignoring our offer was a mistake, horticulturalist. The Dendru has awoken. The redemption is upon us. When it arrives, you will not be spared. Okay. See you later, cultist. Wow, I mean, I will spurn any cult that matters. Prove to me I need to join your cult. Your cult needs... The burden of proof is on you, cultist. You can't just expect people to join you because you've got some cool-sounding god. My mind is clouded, dark. I see it, and it sees me. All of me. Elder Finium is the answer. It must be. I will not forget those who help me, horticulturalist. Alright, we know which one is the Elder Finium. Because we just found it. Larkshine. Larkshine is a plant with a powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable and can last for several days. Sometimes confusingly called the kidney flower, this is thought to be a reference to the kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow on this plant. Wow. Okay. Alright, well, that's Elder Finium. Done and done. Good job, folks. Alright, well, I guess there's no point at going to the Great Oak. We still don't have Farmer's Worry, I don't think. Because I don't think either of these are Farmer's Worry. Only safe to consume in small quantities. Yeah, neither of these really look like that. Well, I could just burn this and go visit something for funsies. As if I think there might be something there. We've already climbed Red Pike. Let's climb Seafell Pike. That sounds like fun. Shattered rock debris and weathered boulders line the route to... Scafell Pike. Well, whatever. A name believed to be derived from Old Norse, Skali Fjall, which translates as the fell with the bald summit. As I arrive at its rocky top, looking out over all to see, the name seems particularly apt. The beauty of this place is not lost on me. A place for the gods, if there ever was one. Cute. Grace Enright. My mum was into horticulture. I found this among her things. Golden light. That's a plant, right? I'm not sure what long meg could mean, though. Is that another plant? Anyway, I thought you should have it, just in case it's any help. She loved this shop. Golden light. Start at long meg. S3E2. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking for some long meg. Long meg? Tall Margaret? Long meg. What might long meg be? The old man. The daughters. Are the daughters long meg? I don't know that any of these things are long meg. Alright, what if we look at it, start at long meg, S3E2. So whatever I start, I have to be able to go down 3 and then 2 over to the right. So it's not going to be too close to any of the edges. Long meg. 480 seems like an uncomfortable resolution. To try and look at any details on here. Long meg. Round sea wood. Haverig. Low wood. That's none of these things are a meg. Or particularly long. Right? And then we still have this, like, Kentmere Eye business that we've got to figure out. I want to know where the eye in Kentmere is. I tried to go to row I in the Kentmere column, but that didn't get me anywhere. Yeah, none of this looks like long meg. Maybe somebody else knows something about long meg. Oh, do we know anything about this yet? Nope. Maybe it'll tell me which of these is correct. Doesn't seem to be making much of a difference, does it? It's exactly the right size, though. Which, like, that makes me think it should do something. and you can press the button in it, right? Like, this works in a way that makes me think it should do something, but does not appear to do anything, unfortunately. Oh, maybe this is meant to be on the map, actually. Yeah, because this is just the right size to look at a map square. Also, if Kentmere is the eye, then we go to here. Damn it! Damn it! I was so sure! Alright, back at the shop. Help me! The amulet! I can't remove it, and it's drawing the life from me! Okay, we have something that we believe is Long Varricand. I can feel it working. Thank you. Oh, wait. You just got not old. Good job, Anne Wood. You went from, like, ancient to not ancient. Am I open to idle speculation? I suppose so. There are several mysteries that we don't appear to have enough information to solve, or at least I haven't quite put together myself yet. I'm assuming that almost everybody here is not going to already know the answer. Put Kentmere in the hole and click where the eye is pointing. That might be it. Yep. That seems also likely. We should have charged her more. We should have charged anybody anything, Happy Culture. Apparently I just make my living off of goodwill. Caldery. The uses of Caldery are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. Those who worship the huntress, Arduina, place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. That's none of these things. All right, I am willing to try that thing that you said, because that seems very likely as well. Eye points to here. Yep, there it is. From Kentmere, I follow the bearing of the eye and end up in a small forest north of Kendall. The woods are thick with briar and brambles, but amongst the tangled undergrowth, the type of flower is flourishing. Find a Briar's Disc location. Yo, I got an achievement for that. What is this? Thin leaves and small purple-red berries. Is this the berries one? There's, something that had berries. Is this wild coal? Purple berries. I think this might be wild coal. All right, well, that was great. That's resolved. And there's still the question of Long Meg. Amos Duncan. Good to see you, my friend. Oh, he's the one who's been sending me all those letters. I've been on the road so long, I'd started to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. I'm back in town for a few days, though, and I wanted to give you these before I forgot. I found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. I almost threw them away, but I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. Might indeed. Are we going to assume that it's this order? I don't know how we figure out an order for this. There's a lot of possible combinations here that include all 5 of these. Even with if I don't know what the actual order is at all. And it sure seems like I don't know what the actual order is at all. The other thing that's worth trying is assuming the 4 came in an order. Maybe those 4 are these 4, and then this is here. So that would be this 2nd, this 3rd, this 4th, this 5th, and this 1st. I will try this exact combination and then leave it until I have more information. Turns out it's not this exact combination either. All right. Into the bin with you. Long Meg. Long Meg. Yeah, I still have no idea. Also, I still don't think I have Farmer's Worry. Also, random exploration. I'm kind of into random exploration. Let's just go someplace. I want to spend my will to explore. And the Great Oak, very cool, not currently helpful. Let's try the woods around Swinside. That feels like there might be something there. Nothing there. Okay. Simone, my darling, how are you? I have no idea what any of this means, but it seemed like something you might find interesting. I found it while clearing out the nook off the east wing. Baylock's Elixir. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Baylock's Elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure that they retain important information that they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. Intriguing. Do I know which plants these are? 3 distinctive plants. I feel like I have seen stuff like this. It's also a letter. Alright, let's hang out in the letters. Nine. 5, 4, 9. 5 and 5, but with distinct, like, shape on the petals. So it's probably not these bell things. Especially given that one of them is lethal. And there's other things that have been, like, memory aids or mental resistance things. Those could be the same thing. Eyebright, I think, was one of them. Known to improve eyesight at night. This looks like Eyebright. You put some red tags on things that I think are part of Baylock's Elixir. What else do we think might fit? Cabelia? This doesn't have... These are 6. This doesn't have the right. This doesn't have the stems coming out of it. The stamens? Is that what those are? This does. This has 1 coming out, which doesn't quite fit. This one? A rather unpleasant scent. This doesn't fit because it doesn't have the right, like, clover shape or the pointy shape. So probably not that one. This has the right clover shape. And the stamen coming out? This... I think is part of Balok's elixir. But I don't know what it might be. And I don't think I saw this one anywhere. It was kind of the right shape, but no... Whatever these things are. I think they're called stamen. But, my high school bio class is many, many years behind me. Yeah, nothing else that we have looks like it fits. So I think we don't have the appropriate last thing for Balok's elixir. Alright. Come back to it later. The day is over, but we have time to go visit random garbage. And you know how much I love visiting random garbage. Maybe there's something on Fairfield Peak. I reach the rough stony plateau atop Fairfield Peak and catch my breath. The wind swirls and lashes at my cheeks. I take shelter behind a stone wall for a bite to eat before heading back down the mountain empty-handed. Oh well. A young woman alone in the world. She was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start. All right, what is our latest card? In Tibet, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. These are directions. In Tibet, north, east, south, south, west, south, south. Good puzzles, I'm into it. I find myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swaths of purple heather. And there, another! Hey, look. This looks like that last piece of plant for Balok's. Pleasant, fresh aroma. The flowers are deep blue. Quite beautiful, really. Could this be a thing that I don't know yet? What do you have? Parasol, Fever Kiss, Calidonium, Dranthium. 2 things labeled Dranthium? That's a problem. This is almost assuredly not Dranthium. The thing that I gathered at the Dranthium place is the one that's probably Dranthium. Butterdale. Copper Caledonium. We don't have Candlewood or Caldery here. Produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. Yeah, this could be Candlewood. Caldery. How did this get shoved over here? I don't understand what is happening to these plants. They're moving! Also, this one doesn't belong over here. Anything else that's, like, fake? Terrible news if true. Yo, Mershana, thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Hello to you too, spoopy friend. What is happening here? How did this happen to my poor plants? Why are they getting pushed around like this? Alright, I think I know the things that I need for Balok's elixir. But I guess I have to wait until somebody asks me for it. That seems likely. We don't have any flower. Actually, this kind of looks like the Caldery flower, doesn't it? Grows from a thin stem with small leaves. This could be Caldery. What else am I missing? We don't know Ember Soul. Definitely don't have any of this new stuff that looks like this. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. Yeah, none of these things. Still don't have the mushrooms for Farmer's Worry. Unless it's one of these two, which would be really surprising. I feel like they would talk about it if it were glow in the dark. Or if it smelled like rotting things. Larkshine is a plant with a powerful defense mechanism. Releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. You think this might be Larkshine? Reference to the kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow on this plant. These are mushrooms, right? This is probably not Larkshine. None of these have pods. And then we think we know which one is the Storian, so I guess we're good here. Still haven't figured out this Long Meg business, but maybe somebody will have some information for me. Long Meg? Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. As long as you can get me some Fever Kiss, that is. Too many late nights at the library are taking their toll. We're pretty sure this is Fever Kiss. As expected. Mountain Astory promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. Sure don't have anything that seems like it might be that thing. Ah, our good friend the mailman. There's talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. All sorts of oddballs in Undermere, but that's certainly unusual. Yeah, we've met her. She's cool. Well, for some value of cool. She's a bit of a weird one. She said that my reputation was growing. and we gave her some hop heart and some elderfinium. We've been really nice to the woman in the jade mask. She's been in some trouble, I think. I don't know exactly what trouble, but some trouble. Beckfoot Candle, where we know, well, we know how this works, don't we? Alright, where is Beckfoot? Beckfoot's down here somewhere, right? Candle is up and to the right. Beckfoot, this sound, aha, here we go. Beckfoot Candle. The candle leads me east of Wastwater. To the north, the mighty Scafell Pike grazes the sky, the tallest peak in England. The challenge beckons to me. Perhaps another time. We've been up there. It, hasn't helped. So what have we got here? Spiny pods! I have suspicions. That was the Larkshine? Larkshine was the spiny pods? I'm wary of those spines. Yep. Probably Larkshine, then. Hang on. Needs the exclamation mark. Needs the name and the exclamation mark. Okay, good progress. How are we getting around so fast by helicopter? No, we have the will to explore, Horticulture. When there's a will, there is a way. I have been talking to people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumored to have been seen in these parts. In the old world, they called this thing the Servant, but the people here seem to have forgotten that name. Except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. They are something I did not expect, and they have made it clear they want me to stay away from the Servant. Oh no. They seem to worship it. But I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are low. I need more. Oh, he's got the green eyes. Dude is a Dranthium addict. Well, we got some goods for you. Palliance. Most plants offer a small improvement to air quality, but the Palliance is in a class of its own. It's sometimes called sweet breath, thanks to the freshness of the air in its vicinity. The many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. That's kind of cool. Alright, the Dranthium gets put away. And do we think any of the things I have are this Palliance? Many short leaves. Yeah, this is probably not it. Nope. It doesn't look like any of these things are... this might be it, actually. Pleasant, fresh aroma. Sure. Willing to believe that this is Palliance. More information obtained. Excellent. Excellent. Hello, Reuben. How are you today? I crept around Black Comb 2 nights ago in the pitch black. That eye bright is some potent stuff. I could see clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, and some human. There was an eerie silence about the place. Every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise, like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask, watching me. And beside her, something dark, inhuman, and bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth on this one. I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal for my pounding head. You'd have been out drinking too if you'd seen what I did. I'd believe that. So that's the same as the weird dreams the psychic girl was having? Is that Cole? Norwood. No, Faye is the psychic. Cole is, no, Verona Green. Yes, this is the one I was thinking of. The occult scholar. So, Ruben and Verona are working together. Happens if you give them the wrong thing, your dread rises. And if your dread rises too much, you have to play a mini game of putting the pieces of a medallion back together. It's slow. Is what happens if you give them the wrong thing. We haven't seen Faye around in a while. I hope she's okay. I hope I didn't give her too much insight. Forest Vair. He's one of the Drare. Oh, that's why he's got them green eyes. I didn't realize he was a Drare. I wonder if she's part of the cult, the woman in the jade mask. Is the big thing the servant? Or is that her? Because she was talking about her face hidden behind a mask. A terrifying black skeletal creature. It's afraid of the sisterhood. Okay, well, I haven't even seen her past that second meeting. So these two might be in cahoots with each other, which is a shame. Because I have definitely spurned a cult here. I'm on the side of the sisterhood if I'm on the side of anybody. But we like the woman in the jade mask. She's cool. She's got that cool mask. And then there's Amos, who is very cool. We do love seeing letters from Amos. Alright, well, that's good for now, I suppose. What else is going on? Emily Costigan. Well, this looks like the right place. I don't want to have to traipse all over the way to Red Pike, so hopefully you've got what I'm after. It's a non-flowering plant with smallish leaves. It seems to grow mostly on Red Pike. At least, that's the only place I've found it. Okay, we know what this is. Because we found it on Red Pike, and I don't remember which thing it is that we found on Red Pike. Oh, it'll be in the archive, actually. One of the notes will say. Because this set was talking about Red Pike. Is this the one that was talking about Red Pike? Oh, none of these are the thing that was talking about Red Pike. What was the thing that was talking about Red Pike? Maybe they just said it and it wasn't... Who was talking about it? Maybe it was Simone? Yes. Common Trows! That was it. Alright, have some common trows, probably. That's the leafy one. Whew. Difficult identification games. And here she is, Verona. Poor Reuben. He looks a little worse for wear this morning. He took it hard when his wife died, and never did quite give up the drink. I'm sure that's it. I'm sure it's not the scary eldritch being. I think I know what ritual was performed at the stone circle. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Someone called something across the void and tried to bring it here. With the state of that body all torn to shreds, I'd say they succeeded. And then the gilded dendra, that really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthing's bestiary. A little light reading for you. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest again. The Sisterhood will know more. Alright, tell me about letters. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly gilded dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread, but the most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. Okay, so it's all the same thing. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master. There are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. Point of order. I have spoken to at least 3 people who have seen it in the flesh. 2 people who have seen it in the flesh. Probably. 3, no. I'm going back to 3, we'll say 3.5. Call our psychic somebody who hasn't quite seen it in the flesh. Call our psychic a 0.5. It said that the dead ground northeast of Tibet, where nothing but black Digitatus mortis grows, was caused when the servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. Digitatus mortis? We're going northeast of Tibet. Nothing here. It's the wrong one. The wrong northeast. Alright. It's, time to water some plants. I went to the wrong northeast, so now I gotta water plants until I have enough will to explore to go back. Just straight up northeast? Nope. Alright, so there is a more specific northeast if I want Digitatus Mortis, and I am just not going to get that right now, I think. My hat is cute. Thank you. Thank you. I am enjoying wearing a hat. What is Long Meg? Excuse me? Every day she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day, thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. What is going on here? A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. Alright, 2 miles north of Foxfield. What is a Foxfield? Foxfield? Aha. 2 miles north of Foxfield. 3 ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving the silence, an omen. I take what I came for and leave. Ooh. It's got them spiky kale-like leaves. Maybe it's good eating. Maybe it's terrible eating. Quite easy to cut oneself on the jagged leaves, as I have just found out. Bummer. Alright, well, that doesn't fit any particular thing that I already know, so we'll just move on from there, I suppose. This goes here, not on that side. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Ring that bell. David Schaefer has returned. One from your librarian friend today. Cool. In reference to your question the other day about Long Meg, I'm afraid I don't have an answer, but Calder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want. A sort of test. They've never allowed me in to look through their stacks. Calder Abbey. Okay. A small window opens within the much larger oak door. From the darkness within, a voice proclaims, "Only a friend may enter." Oh. Oh, I don't like this. Only a friend may enter. Only a friend may enter. Which of these indicate friends? Nothing so far. Oh, I never read this one. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face. An unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under unnatural light. Who's got unnatural light? Is this light unnatural? Who knows? Mountain asteroid. Promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. I don't see any large cup-like flowers on any of this. Promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. This might be it, actually. Oh, Mellow Glow. I'm not trying to sneak by them. I'm trying to get them to think I'm a friend. Mountain Astery might be it. Ensure the trust of his confidants. We could try Mary's Breath, actually. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. Swear ourselves to secrecy. Afflictions of the heart. Nothing else really calls out to me as like, this is something that you would give to a friend, or that you would indicate your own status as a friend with. Certainly not one of these poisons. There sure are a lot of poisons, though. Ah, Fox Button! Represent a contract of friendship between strangers. Okay. Let's give him some Fox Button. That's this one? Heck yeah. But had that not been identified yet? I get a new book entry? Sheep snap. The sheep snap is thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south, they call this plant bulbs of Bayonne. The hatch snaps shut, and the oak door swings inward slowly without a sound. I'm ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg, and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying, before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. There was a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic, until one night they went too far, and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. Huh. Neat. That's some folklore. Let's go investigate Long Meg. So that would be the daughters up here? Is there a stone that stands separate from them? Not like miles separate. South 3, East 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more unusual looking flower. Oh, I need to know, this said what it is. Golden light. This unusual looking flower is golden light. Red flowers, soft leaves. But that's not on the list of things that I have heard of. So, it doesn't matter yet. Is that how he treats his friends? I know, right? After we bound ourselves to friendship with the fox button. The sisterhood are trying my patience again. The old Arda was around, but she's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. If there ever was a time to share them, it's now. They know of a way to defeat this servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a little chat with this new Arda. I think I'll take some mountainous story with me. Oh no, I don't know which one this is. I don't know that any of these are mountainous story. Like, none of these feel like they're mountainous story. The large, cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. Sweet scent. Well, not that one. None of these are really cup-like, right? Sweet rhubarb. No information about scent. These sure are not large or cup-like. Rather unpleasant scent. I guess it could be this, but these aren't really large cup-like flowers, right? But I'm kind of at a loss otherwise. Yeah, I didn't think so. But I need to know what this is. I should have this information right now. Do I need to go to a mountain in order to pick up the mountainous story? Alright, we know it's not this one. But everything else over here. And I guess I should go through some of these question marks. Some of these are maybe a little bit early to have committed. if this is actually the farmer's worry. I don't think it is. It could be. Right? This could be farmer's worry. But I still think it's Bishop's Parasol. This, like, milky fluid that it's talking about, it seems pretty identifying. I have pet the cat. The cat's a very good cat. I don't know where the cat went. I guess the cat is off to the side while I'm trying to figure out the mountainous story. Large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. All right. Flower by flower. It smells like sweet rhubarb. Nope. Gentle scent. Nope. Unclear. Rotten. Maybe. Unclear, but not large or cup-like. So I'm going to say unlikely. Seems to give off a small amount of light. Unclear. Sweet scent like strawberry dipped in honey. Nope. Smells rotten, maybe. Alright, and then there's all my question marks over here, which... who knows? The flowers are deep blue. Quite beautiful, really. This could actually be the mountainous story. Large cup-like flowers? Doesn't talk about the scent here. I thought it was caldery. Like, that really fits for caldery. But I guess we don't know. Is golden light? Red flowers, soft leaves, mentions nothing about scent. Is this mountainous story? We don't know what golden light is. Golden light hasn't shown up on the list. Has a pleasant, fresh aroma. Nope. And it's not going to be any of the things that we've already identified. Don't think it's this caldery one, and I don't think it's this palliance one. And nothing else looks like it fits. Guess we could try the sharp ones. It's like all of these have some strong identifying features that you'd figure would go into the description, but like apparently not. I'm definitely guessing because nothing seems to fit. A stale, damp smell. And this is really not much of a descriptor. I guess I have a hint button if I really wanted it. Kind of want it. Oh, really? Now you're telling me to look at the buttons on the desk? But how do I take these? Really? I'm supposed to already figure this out? You think the symbol notes are solvable? I'm not sure that the symbol notes are solvable. Like, I know which symbols, but I really don't have anything that tells me the order they're supposed to be in. I don't have anything that tells me the order they're supposed to be in. Like, I can make some guesses. I could just pick an order. For example, this order. Is there any reason that this wouldn't be the order? Like, this is those symbols in that order, but like, I don't have anything that seems to indicate to me the order in which they're supposed to show up. Like, this doesn't help. You see it? Unbelievable. How blind must I be here? This doesn't have a check mark yet. It's because I didn't actually go and do the thing. Yeah, all this stuff is checked off. Oh, they have shapes. I see. Is that right? That's right. That's right. That's right. And this doesn't quite work there or there. What? Yeah, that's not right. No, that's correct here. Maybe it's like above? That doesn't work. That kind of fits. Oh, maybe that's here. That fits better, actually. And then this, so maybe this fits here? Neat. Okay, okay. Yeah, one of those obvious things that I didn't think to look at. And yeah, no, that totally works. Okay. This is 6. Oops, I screwed it up. This is 5. This is 4. This is upside down. This is 3. Okay. Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology, Blackhall Road, Kendall. 13 Gosforth. That looks like it does something, doesn't it? It looks like that's like a thing that you could spin. A Briar's disc, often called a smuggler's disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages. The location of cached cargo, for example. The principle is cunningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disc of identical size with the same symbols etched around its edge and a map. To encode a location, you would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby, and note whichever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. Huh. Okay, so they actually just tell you about it, which that's cool. Devil's Night Trap. This plant is known colloquially as a corpse's friend. If ingested as a seed, it will cause a slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. Oh, maybe that's the thing that we thought was the other thing. It has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Boiling the root in vinegar creates a tonic against fevers and poisons. Trimblehuff. The trimblehuff is traditionally used as decoration at weddings, as it is thought to strengthen relationships. A cross-section of the small cup-like flowers, they generally point downwards to avoid filling with water and to allow easy access for pollinating insects. Which was the one that grew out of... It was not that one. It was... This one? The one that I thought was Storian? Plant will grow out of the body once deceased. This is not the right leaves for it, though. Sounds like we should go to Blackhall Road in Kendall. Let's go take a visit to Kendall. I find the medicinal herbology shop off Blackhall Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter. Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture. 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decide on a trade. It turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi, and I have just the thing for him. Leave the lady waiting at the window, right? Oh, I get 3 plants as a reward? Danger. Large cup-like flowers. I think I may have found my mountain astory. Distinctive smell that reminds me of old books. Musty. Yep, definitely it. Weeping Bell. Plant that is believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It is also known as golden light, and sometimes fool's hope. Alright, where is my golden light? Weeping something? Weeping Bell? Yeah. Cool. What else did I find? An overpowering, sickly sweet scent. Purple flowers, long leaves. How you doing, kitty? Good kitty. Okay, so that came together. That's good. Still have a bunch of stuff that I am unfamiliar with. Cool. All right, well, that went well. Who's next on the list? Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I've finished the designs you asked me to work on. Thomas Green. I' Be very careful unwrapping these. Some of the glasswork is quite delicate. I've taken great care transporting them. My lab equipment is finally here. I will now be able to brew elixirs using ingredients from my plants. Oh, okay. Well, let's brew some Baylock's elixir, shall we? I don't know what it is, but it's going into my thing. New elixir acquired. Yeah. Can I give the customers pumpkins? I can't. I can't actually. The pumpkins don't go into the green slots. Cool. I have done a Baylock's. And now I have an elixir that I can just give to people. Alright, elixirs are hanging out on this side. Oh. A pale blue liquid. Do they go into my book? No. Patterson's Guide to Fatal Fungi and Their Antidotes. Spring wax cap can usually be cured by taking hop heart boiled in vinegar. I have hop hearts. Which one of these is my hop heart? Oh, do I have to have all three in order to do a thing? Farmer's Worry is often fatal. An antidote can be made using Royal Gentia. Alright, well then, I guess this is just a thing that I'm going to need to know I have. So if somebody comes after me asking for some specific thing, I can give them the thing that I think is the answer. We still don't know what Farmer's Worry looks like. Like, I don't have. Can I make incorrect elixirs? That's a good question. Let's find out. Is there any reason to think that these three random things that are next to each other would produce a reasonable elixir? I'm waiting for the dread. Yeah, brewing elixirs is a delicate art. I must have made a mistake somewhere. As expected, it caused some rising dread. Dubious food. The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendru has awoken, then it will come for us. You must place an offering at the altar of the Arduina. Excuse me? Place an offering at the altar of Arduina. Okay, well, let's find out where the altar of Arduina is. It's gotta be in the forest, right? It's gotta be. At, like, this bend? Yeah, this is it. It seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest, for now at least. The trees are thick here, old, too. The altar seems to belong here, as much a part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisting roots. I must place an offering to the goddess Arduina. Ember Soul or Caldery? Well, I don't know that we've found any Ember Soul yet. It's possible that one of the new plants I picked up is Ember Soul. There's nothing here that screams Ember Soul to me. Thought to have protective properties, often given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Okay, and Caldery? Which is the one that I think I do know what I have? Applications in dark magic. Those who worship Arduina place the flowers in offering to ensure a successful hunt. Oh, I like that. I think I want to ensure a successful hunt anyway. So I'm going to go with the one that I think is caldery. Evulum. The scent it produces is considered overpowering by some, but it is said to overstimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. Evulum has many short, pretty leaves. Cool. So this was, in fact, caldery. As expected. Evulum? Short, pretty leaves. None of these have many short, pretty leaves. Don't think we have found an evulum yet. But this implies that we have found whatever Ember Soul is. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. Oh, that could be this, actually. That is a lot of petals on the flowers. And the diagram doesn't quite match up with what I'm expecting here. But yeah, that checks out. I would believe that. That is believable. I'm being harassed by loonies, shouting about the redemption, saying they're going to set it free, whatever the hell that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever, woken something or other nonsense, stick it where the sun don't shine. Not joining their damn cult. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some larkshine to drive them away if they come round again. Alright, well, I still firmly believe that this is larkshine. And looks like I am correct. Good to know. Lyle of Neptune, also called Truthsayer. This plant will force a person to tell the truth when eaten. The sparsely petaled pale flowers gives off a strong scent. I don't think we've found any of those. All right, I don't want to chance more Rising Dread, so we're not going to go anywhere else from here. I think we just end the day. Oh! 902, 803X. Suspicious. Oh, those are heights. I know where this is. In time, she learned that the Sisterhood had secrets. Or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure, but by now she knew what she wanted, and she would do anything to get it. Full moon. Not quite full. Maybe full. No, that's pretty full. This is an inflection point. 1, 2, 3, 4. The fifth one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's got to be a full moon. Alright, first things first, let's follow up on this clue. $902 is here. 803. Yep, 803 is there. So we're going to wherever this is. You think it could be more full? Maybe. The impressive ridgeline of the Crinkle Crags stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. A colorful plant stands out amidst the moss. Oh, that is colorful. I don't even begin to know what this is. The leaves feel smooth and soft underneath. The large stamen seems to be the source of that acerbic odor. Acerbic. What is the moon relating to? Unclear. It's potentially just a visual indicator of the various chapters that we've been through. each day has produced a little snippet of lore pertaining to this person, and the moon has progressed across all of them. Yeah, cool. George Campbell. My old man reckons there's a plant what can find pots of gold buried underground. Don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw a share of the gold your way. Weeping Bell? Alright, have a Weeping Bell. Lesser Meridoc. The round flower head of the Meridoc is made up of smaller yellow florets. A single drop of the strong-smelling sap from this plant can utterly drain a person's mental faculties, rendering them slow and uncomprehending. Oh. Do we think we know anything that is that thing? Lesser Meridoc. 5 petals. Smaller yellow florets. That's not really smaller yellow florets. That could be smaller yellow florets. A rather unpleasant scent. Strong smelling sap. This could be it. It's not the right shape for the petals, though, the flowers. It's also not the right shape. Definitely don't have anything that could be the Lyle of Neptune. Purple flowers, long leaves. These flowers? Wow. Oh, and this is the mountain aster. Yeah. Put this away. This is confirmed Eyebright. Yeah, I don't know what this is doing over there. I guess I used it in the elixir and it popped back out over here somewhere. A bunch of stuff I am not super familiar with. Alright, cool. And we've got this coin. I don't know what to do with that yet either. Amos, buddy! How you doing? I'm heading out on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. I don't trust myself to remember the combination, and I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. This is where you come in. Surely you've got something up your sleeve for me. I do, in fact. Spring wax cap. An edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. Cool. Do we want to try going to some random place again? We could go to the oak. The big oak. Still don't know what I'm doing there, but there's a big oak. Yeah, okay. Still just the big oak. Nothing happening. Great, love it. Super good. Mary Holmes. I'm looking for something specific. A very unusual looking fungus. It takes me back to my childhood with its wonderful smoky smell. The smoky smell is the gray sandfire, I believe. Is that a fungus? Do you think? Gray sandfire? Yeah, that seems fungusy. I had long since identified that plant, buddy. Nice try. Simone, darling, how are you? Oh, goodness, Hellbore, haven't been getting enough food? That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother's had me looking into the servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I'm not getting anywhere. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. That and sneak in some Hellbore hugs. Good. I'm glad more than just me are giving Hellbore affection. Where are we going here? I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside, but Lord Fremont's archives at Huncaster are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls, covering a wide variety of subjects. Well then, to Huncaster it is! Oh, Muncaster. That makes a fair amount of sense also. I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I have still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Woken Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? She did, in fact. The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal, but it has no known vulnerabilities. But that does not mean that it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe, to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. Oh. Okay. Well, we've been to the Great Oak several times now and not had the ability to do anything there. I suspect we won't until appropriate storyline stuff has happened. So we probably just leave this for now and come back to it later. Praise the Dendru. No, I don't think I will. We still haven't gone to find the Digitatus Mortis. Maybe we should, or maybe we just leave it alone. Hello, John. Norwood, please. Find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Do we have Norwood? I'm not sure I know which one is the Norwood. Maybe one of the new ones is the Norwood? A bite of the crunchy root of this plant. Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye. I think we have found our Norwood. Daisy Dock. A simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from the leaves. It is said that ancient warriors would take it before going into battle. Potion seller! Going into battle. I need your strongest potions. This is a simple potion. It is not anybody's strongest potion. Do I think any of these things that I have currently unidentified is Daisy Dock? I don't think so, actually. None of these leaves quite match up with what this looks like. Except for one of the pumpkins, but I don't think that matters. Is there anything else in here that, like, mentions elixirs? All these people who know exactly what plant they always use and its exact effects, while you, an herbalist, are recovering that long-lost information from forgotten pages. I'm more a fresh to the business herbalist, right? Like, I am inheriting this from my dead uncle, probably. I don't remember who I'm inheriting this from. But while I have a passion for plants, I have not been a horticulturalist for that long. Do any of these mention elixirs? Like, the Daisy Dock does, but so many of the things are like, you can make a potion out of this thing specifically, but nothing that's like multiple things together. And you can only brew if it's multiple things together. And I kind of have no reason to try stuff at random. 3 at random is very random. Could still go exploring. I guess I could guess to see if some of my mushrooms are with the worry thing, farmer's worry. Because I have some mushrooms that I don't know what they are. So we could just try them and see. Oh, we know this one isn't it, actually. Yep. This one probably not. Yep. Alright. That was worth checking. As it is the end of the day anyway, and I'm going to recover all of my Rising Dread. When her chance finally came... Oh, maybe it wasn't a full moon. Now this one's is more full? This is more full, sure. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the Arda was dead, she felt only elation. Years after she had first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. Oh, is this the green mask lady? This must be the green mask lady. Following the steps in the book to resummon the servant for the cult of whatever it is they're doing. Alright, so we need the first letter of the Latin name of the Golden Light, which was the Weeping something or other. Weeping Bell, sometimes known as Golden Light, is an L, Lamentum Nixus. So we're looking for L6, because 6 is the number of flowers. Oh, Lucky Caballia, L7. We're looking for L7. L7. I amble through Meadowland, stopping every so often to examine any wild flowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's ear, and hidden among them, something new for my collection. Neat. What's the new stuff? The flowers are blue. Thanks, buddy. Somewhat pungent. This is interesting. Right. Okay. The Sisterhood was attacked last night. By the servant? Bethany is dead. No, Bethany! Along with the new Arda and 13 others. Those damn fools with all their secrets. No amount of pleading with them could get them to see sense, but through blind luck we've been left with a slender hope in this fight. Sister Charlotte managed to escape the slaughter with the one thing that could help in the fight against the servant. Trust no one. Keep it hidden, but get it open. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize right-clicking let you do that. I don't have a key for this, huh? I guess we need to find a key. As saying the Sisterhood's been attacked. Don't know much more than that, but those seeds of redemptionists have got all excited about it. A bunch of them chanting outside Pullivers right now. Foxfield Trident. Okay, I know how this works. Foxfield is down here. Trident is here. From Foxfield, the Trident points me in the direction of some foothills northwest of the Swinside Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge and into a dell. Here, a plant thrives sheltered from the wind. Bluish purple flowers. Boy, they're, really pulling out the stops with these descriptions. Oh, this is actually probably Daisy Dock. It's got the right leaves. Devil's Nightcap. Has a light, pleasant scent not dissimilar to pine needles. What else am I missing? Bishop's Parasol, we think we have that one identified. Butterdale, we think we have that one identified too. Candlewood. This is the red flower one? Yeah, we think we have that one identified. Daisy Dock, we now think we have identified. Devil's Nightcap, I'm not sure. Ember Soul, I'm pretty confident that we have the Ember Soul correct. Evulum, we don't know anything about Evulum, do we? Oh, this is probably the Evulum. Right? It's got the many short, pretty leaves. Considered overpowering by some, said to stimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. This is probably Evulum. Sorry, probably the Evulum question mark. Farmer's Worry, we still don't have another goddamn mushroom that might be Farmer's Worry. Lesser Meridoc, round head of the flower. Round flower head of the Meridoc is made up of these smaller yellow florets. This is not the right kind of flower. This maybe is the right kind of flower. It's not quite the right shape though for the petals. Dark purple flowers. It could be this one. Are these yellow florets, do you think? These, like, to me, this looks green. But I can't trust myself when it comes to colors. This could be the Lesser Meridoc. It's got kind of the right shape for the flowers. I don't know, I feel like the petals should be thinner. Doesn't look like any of these are the right thing. The leaves feel smooth and soft underneath. It's a greenish yellow? Okay, maybe. The large stamen seems to be the source of the acerbic odor. Acerbic. Lyle of Neptune. This is probably the Lyle of Neptune. Sparsely petaled pale flowers Give off a strong sense. That doesn't quite look right either. Pallions we've decided that we think we know. Sheep snap. The green seed pods of the sheep snap. Green seed pods. Have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. No idea. Spring wax cap is a mushroom. I suppose it might be this one. Dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. You'd think they would talk about the fact that it seems to glow in the dark, but no. Trimblehuff we're not sure about. Or Storian I have a candidate for it. Trimblehuff. Cross-section of the small cup-like flowers. They generally point downwards to avoid filling with water and to allow easy access for pollinating insects. Is that this? Or the other blue one? This one. Small cup-like flowers? Is that right? Yeah, that feels right. This could probably be Trimblehuff. Trimblehuff, maybe. Alright, that's a good start to the day. Still don't know what's up with this thing, but we'll figure it out maybe. I am going to Black Comb. I will kill this servant. My people have a saying. He who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I am not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Ember Soul. Oh, okay. Well, let's give you some Ember Soul, I suppose. Widow's Woe. Whoa. Said to induce fear, also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of long, thin leaves. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of long, thin leaves. Long, thin leaves? What was the one we just found? Widow's Woe. Are these... These don't seem quite thin enough for the leaves, do they? No mention is made of the scent here, either. This is definitely not the right leaves for Widow's Woe. Dark blue flowers, smells like sweet rhubarb. I wouldn't call that unpleasant. Nothing else is dark. Alright, we probably don't know what Widow's Woe is. Whoa. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specializes in curiosities. I'd have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in perusing our collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. I am interested in your collection of elixirs actually. Arnside Antiquities, 21 Orchard Road. Arnside? Arnside. 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 If I was in Arnside, where would I be? Arnside. I don't think any of these are Arnside. I think none of these are Arnside. Maybe the dude was Arnside? I'm missing something and you want to point it out? I mean, that's definitely going to happen. But I will probably pretty soon get stuck on that thing. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I do still need to figure out this thing. Quite a few things I still need to figure out. Arnside Antiquities. 21 Orchard Road. Is that just here in Undermere? No. Okay. They do a good job of limiting your available search space. That's true. There's Ambleside. That feels different from Arnside. Oh, there's Arnside. Okay. Yeah, I'll water some plants. We want to go to Arnside. I'm gonna do that now. Maybe I can make some elixirs or something. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiquities blends into its surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery, to the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it. Inside, however, I am greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their use is unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. Cool. Made from a combination of Arbutum alacritus, Maculosus retimentia, and Mens fortis, this powerful elixir is dangerous and extreme caution is advised. It is said to bring a person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive, but no longer really with us. This elixir will enable any drinker of it to overcome their sense of fear, though it should be considered beforehand that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would not be wise to drink this near to the edge of a cliff. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage, a red flower to protect the mind, a seed pod for luck. Alright, so this one's probably easier to put together, because it's just a matter of reading the names. Arbutum alacritus, Maculosus retimentia, and Mens fortis. Arbutum alacritus is Caballia, which is the 6-petal pink flower. Not pink, light blue. Hello? There you are. Maculosus retimentia and Mens fortis. Dranthium. Oh, we know what that one is. That was the red one? What's Meek do? Dranthium went over here somewhere. No idea where the Dranthium went. There it is. Maculosus retimentia. Henchuk. It's the one with the big gourd at the bottom. There we go. Why did this end up here? That's horrifying. Please don't do that to me. A dark red liquid. Elixir of the Damned. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage, a red flower to protect the mind, and a seed pod for luck. I do remember a red flower that protects the mind. I want to say that was something bright red. Maybe the Eyebright? No, Eyebright was St. John's Poppies for hearing. Meek Dew is a poison. Right? Meek Dew's a poison? Meek Dew causes sores. Red flower to protect the mind. God, which one was that? I know we've used it. Or maybe we were just guessing at it? Maybe it is the candlewood? Yeah, it's the candlewood. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. I think we saw one recently that was supposed to be like a thing that grants courage. Oh no, which one would be the seed pod for luck? Probably not the Larkshine. Something else with a seed pod on it. Oh, right, those are fruits. That's something else. What else is a seed pod? Is this thing a seed pod? Evulum? It's not for luck. Storian is a poison. I might not have the necessary ingredients for this right now. The 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. This one? No. Weeping Bell? I don't think so. The Weeping Bell provides luck, but that's not a seed pod. Well, maybe not luck. It leads to gold. That's unsure if that is the same thing. Five-pointed leaf. Oh, is that the Daisy Dog? It's courage. Yep, that's the Daisy Dog. And a seed pod for luck. What is a seed pod for luck? Does anybody see anything that is a seed pod other than the Larkshine? Maybe this is a thing I don't have yet. I wish I could draw on this. I don't actually remember seeing a description of anything that's like for luck specifically. Grep luck. Ensure a successful hunt. That's not luck. Opening a lock isn't luck. think so. None of these say luck or seed pod either. So... Truth. One would be luck. Again, it might be a thing that we don't have yet. So maybe my goal is to just keep an eye out as new things come in. For St. Quentin's Elixir. Connected another thing in your head, you can't say this. Sorry. I mean, flipping through this, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of things that might connect. Yup. Ridiculously unobservant. There's only so much I can do about it. And cover that which is hidden, which is probably not the same thing. Aha! Sheep snap. Okay, so the last thing is sheep snap. And we haven't found the thing. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. The green seed pods of the sheep snap. Yeah, we haven't found this plant yet. Unless this is it. Somewhat pungent. We thought this was Evulum. Alright, I can afford to chance it, is the thing. I've got some dread built up. I've got some buffer on dread right now. Yeah, garbage. Okay. So it's Candlewood, Daisy Dock, and a thing that we haven't found yet, I think. Alright. Good enough. That's a good enough spot to end the day. This we've now visited. So it looks like it needs a key. Right, I have a plant capable of opening any lock. Where are you, buddy? That's the brim lock. Clavilium. Which one's the clavilium? The heart-shaped leaves. Which is the clavilium? Clavilium. If I were a clavilium, where would I be? Here? Did you tell Glittermancer to come in to sub so he could yell at me too? Thank you, Glittermancer, for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. You are not wrong. Alright, where the hell is my clavilium? There we go. Troubling. Follow the Dudon tributary to its source. First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third is the fear bringer. Fourth to lift a curse. Last a pedals to secure black blood's reverse. Wow! Alright, 5 plants for whatever the ritual is. Let's try and follow the Dudon tributary. Which is the Dudon tributary? River Dudon to its source. Nothing? Excuse me. Oh, maybe this is the tributary? Alright, well, anyway, I am over here, so I should probably call this for the night and come back to it on Sunday, which is a thing I think I want to do. But I am going to take some quick notes before, so I don't forget the thing that I'm doing. Specifically, the Quentin is Daisy Dock, Candlewood, Sheep Snap. Is there anything else that I need to keep in mind going forward? Things that I am actively working on or think I have partial solutions to? Udon tributary, not river source. You know, let's actually just visit that. I'm gonna water some plants and go check the other thing that I think that is. And just go do that. Here. I've never seen this plant before, and here it is growing in abundance. A somewhat damp smell, dark red flowers. Cool. All right. Yeah, that's as much as I think I need to do right now. And I haven't even gotten close to trying on this thing, and we'll figure that out later, too. Plenty more to do. Cool, yeah, we'll come back to this on Sunday. This has been fun. But in the meantime, maybe. Okay. Yeah, this game is good. This game has been fun. It has been enjoyable to go through it. There's certainly a lot of stuff to do. You like it? I like it too. Yeah, looking forward to getting through to some more stuff in there and making some elixirs and whatever.